comes to the turtles, I pretty much consider them like a. I may be saying this wrong. A natural force, like they're there, but I'm just like, okay, cool. You know.
Hello.
Yeah, everybody in here is all. I made the foot soldiers boogeymen.
Are you
For what?
running the game or are you just playing in it?
You're not gonna like this.
You're doing it in the
I'm
AI.
playing with AI.
God damn you, man. You know, there's did you find the actual AI Dungeon Master thing? It was out before the LLMs got popular. And, I think they're using their own LLM now. I don't know if that's like better because it's tailored to running role playing games.
The thing I've learned is that all you need to do is just design AI GM to actually learn all the shit. So
well,
it's actually helped me build a document. I'm like, look, it like this.
It doesn't learn. It's not a learning machine. A learning machine. I think that's what the other Dungeon Master made one is. It was like a learning machine because it would learn from all the things that people had inputted into it. But LLMs aren't learning machines. They're just very, very, very advanced search engines.
Oh, what is an LLM? What is like?
LLM's what you're using is a large language model. They're extremely advanced search engines. That's what they are. It doesn't learn from what it's doing with you. It just it'll flag things that you prefer and it'll prioritize those in its searches when it's searching for how to answer what you've asked it.
Well, that's pretty much like ChatGPT and Perplexity.
Yeah. ChatGPT and that, yeah. But like an actual learning machine is kind of like what they use when they're teaching them how to do things like neural networks, when they're using them to teach them how to drive video game cars or beat StarCraft. Like those are learning machines because they will remember. Sorry?
What's that AI one that you
Dungeon
said
Master one?
What
was it called? I think if you just look at Dungeon Master AI, it'll come up. It used to be a sub one, but they had a free version as well. Because me and Laura did a few of them for fun. I'm assuming now they're using LLM because it's advanced so much, but it'll be like one that's specifically tailored to running games, I would imagine.
Now, Glenn, what movies have you watched recently? Yeah. I need to know. Session, what was that about?
That's the one that I showed you.
Oh, the Obsession one. Oh, the trailer looks so good for that.
Yeah.
I had to go and watch Devil Wears Prada 2 yesterday. I would have rather watched Obsession. Is Obsession out on the cinema, John?
They've given it an extended theatrical
release.
What
the fuck?
Yeah, the Devil Wears Prada was like
what the hell?
Boring.
Well, the link you gave me doesn't play the Obsession movie. It plays the Obsession movie from the 1970s.
No, not that. I typed up the best AI game master for tabletop, and it said Gemini.
Right. But
I have Gemini.
Yeah, but that's just telling you the best one that people. That's giving you an AI answer.
It's a massive content window.
You're searching with Google, right? It's probably going to give you Gemini as the answer for anything you ask for. What's the best AI?
Oh my fucking god!
If you put in Dungeon Master AI and see what comes up.
All right, Dungeon Master. What's up?
Did you watch Project Hail Mary? That was really good.
Yeah, it was. Actually, I watched that with some friends. That was adorable.
I love the Rock, the sort of Rock.
Everyone loves Rocky.
Cool. Yeah, Rocky.
Everyone loves Rocky. Obviously.
Let's keep it real. Did we really want him to go home?
Rocky? Or the human?
Oh, the human.
Oh, I wouldn't go home. What the fuck's he gonna go home for?
Me either. I'm like, man, I might as well just stay with these bedrocks. And look, and see how his little students are all happy?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he might miss human companionship, but yeah.
Well, technically, I think he's concreted because, no pun intended, because how they even shipped him out. And it's like, well, damn, why should I come back?
Exactly.
Hello.
I was actually, because I was like, oh, he's going to sack himself to save the thing. Have you seen Project Hail Mary, Swindle? I don't want to spoil it.
I haven't, but I've already spoiled myself on a fucking YouTube showing like clips of it.
The ending, though.
So good.
I don't want to spoil the ending for you. Anyway,
Yeah.
I was pleased with the ending because
Well,
I
I
thought...
know how it ends.
Right, okay. I thought he was going to sacrifice himself, and I was like, I was really enjoying it, but it was very emotional. And then when it was happy at the end, I was like, okay, I'm glad that I actually had an happy ending. It wasn't like a bittersweet sacrifice yourself to save it.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely looks.
Yeah, I really loved it. Like, Rocky was just so cute.
It was much better than I thought it was going to be.
It was definitely.
I watched Mickey
We also
17 as well.
Yeah, that's
That was a
what I
lot better than I
was
thought it was going to be.
gonna say. Mickey 17
I didn't realise it was
great.
a.
I liked it.
I didn't realise it was a Jung Boon Ho movie. Which, if I'd realised that, I would have known it was going to be good anyway.
There was just like that part that just like, you know, that twist, and I was, oh, that's so cool at the
Yeah,
end.
it goes places, but being a Korean film, the ending's kind of messy. Those guys, those guys don't know how to write a third act, man. I don't know what it is.
I love the guy that's in it that plays the Rock, Rock the Hulk. What's his name? The guy that plays the Hulk.
The Hulk. Oh, Mark Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo.
He plays this sleazy bad guy billionaire
goodness.
in it, and he is, he's not a billionaire, actually, he's a politician. But he plays it so fucking well. It's great. He's like really slimy and at the same time really funny.
Yeah. And the fake teeth that they give him is
Oh, and he does
it's
the lick that he does all the time.
expressions are just amazing. Just like laughing so much.
Yeah, that was unexpectedly good. I found his up, by the way.
That's cool. Ah, okay.
Okay. Up.
Mothership's a D100 system. Its roll equal to or under, kind of like base Call of Cthulhu. Or basic roleplay system, is that the system it's called? Never played
Speaking of
it.
which, you haven't even helped me with the not you, Laura. Followed
I
up.
sent you a message.
Now you did.
I really like the idea of you two with the pilots, the siblings, and all that. That all sounds really great. I love it.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, now that you said that, now I'm gonna. Now you messed my confidence.
It's so funny.
Well, it means you get to be paired with Goose and or Callum, Swindle.
Oh, thank God.
Wow, you ain't
Glim,
shit.
I was going to say Glim,
I
go
thought
with
for
me.
sure he's gonna have to be the parent of these two. Like, ain't no fucking way, bro.
You ain't shit.
Oh, we're gonna have so much
Okay.
fun, Glim.
We're
don't
talking
lie.
about Mythos.
That's what I'm saying in Mythos. Me and Glim are gonna have so much fun.
Okay, I see.
Us as
Well,
brother and sister are gonna be just like so cool though. I think I also
Dark.
think
This time, I'm gonna show my
Investigation
lead
side.
detective skill. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Or my
be the
guessing game.
That one will be less structured because obviously the 44 one is very structured. 66 there was very structured because you're professionals on a mission.
Yeah.
This one will be a little bit more just me throwing horror stuff around.
I want to be the
I don't even
teamster.
have a clue what I want.
Teamster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's Glim's just getting in just now. Okay, yeah, there's 4 pre-gens I made for this one. So they'll follow like the archetype classes in this game. So there's the android, the marine, the scientist, and the teamster, and Laura's decided to be the teamster.
Oh,
Is
well,
the teamster.
that's fine because I don't. I don't even see the Teamster.
All pre-rolled. No character is like great at anything. This I will say. Like it's designed that you feel a lot because it's all about just giving you stress, which Glenn will
Right,
absolutely
I'm the
love.
Doom guy. Excuse me.
So you could be the marine if you want to be Doom guy then.
That's why I picked the Marine. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you can rename your characters if you want. If you're marine, I think I need to give you ownership. Which would leave the android or the scientist for you, Swindle. You can go duplicates of the classes if you want, but we would have to
Buddy
Real stuff.
Ducat. That
Okay.
I was in the
Last
middle of
name
looking
is
up gear because like you've actually got credits you could buy gear at the start, but I don't know if it's enough for anything.
pronouns are Michael Jackson. About the joke, you're crazy.
Where's the called the gear stuff?
Yeah, there isn't. Hang on. Have you got ownership of Teamstar?
The hell does he
I
have a
don't know.
revolver? That's crazy.
I think I will take the Android.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Not sure really what difference it makes, but sure.
You'll be
That sounds
better
fun,
at
be a
hacking
robot.
and stuff like that, obviously.
Your data.
Oh, grand.
Well, it's a bit more like Bishop.
Oh.
I was just about to say, like,
So, Mothership is a game of basically everyone going crazy because you take too much stress. That's how I understand it. Lots of people say it's really good.
Yay.
Not a fan of the sheets and how it's been done in Foundry, but that's somebody's done that out of the generosity of their time, so I'm not going to moan too much about it. But having spent weeks making sheets just now, I'm kind of like, these sheets are terrible.
yeah. The only thing I know of Mothership is that it is a horror-based space game. That's about
Yes.
it.
How do I have I got ownership of the Teamster? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. On your sheet, so when you've got your attributes, strength, speed, intellect, and combat, which you'll roll when you do suitable skills, you just click on the word strength, speed, combat. It'll make the roll for you. It's a D100 roll. As you can see, all the scores are pretty low. You're not going to succeed that
Whereabouts is
often.
that?
On your character sheet.
On the character.
On the right hand side of the character sheet, you have sanity, fear, and body. These are the saves you will make. Fear, you will make a save when something scary happens or when you anticipate something scary is going to happen. Body is the save you make when you're going to take damage, and sanity is the check you make when you come across something that, tests your sanity.
Okay, so strength, speed, and intellect in combat is when like you can make the rolls.
Yeah,
for
it's a
them,
stat
yeah?
roll, yeah.
Yeah.
So if you're
okay.
trying to hack, you roll intellect.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
Okay. That's fine.
If you scroll down, and this is why I don't like the thing this, you got your health, the stress. Your stress will be going up. When certain things happen, you'll make a panic check, and you roll that against your stress. The higher your stress is, the more likely you are to fail the panic check. And then you have your trauma response, and that triggers usually when you fail a panic check, but each class is different. And none of them are good, I don't think.
Oh, see the items. That's all your items.
Yeah,
isn't
that's
it?
what you've got. You've got. I've just
okay.
given you the default items for your class. I think you've all got like an armor and maybe a weapon. Like, this is why I was going to look at the items, see if you could give you like some actual weapons. And then you got your skills, and your skills are just giving you like an extra 10 to 20 points on associated skill rolls. Oh, and then under bio, you all have a patch on your gear, your armor, or your jacket, or whatever, and I just rolled for those randomly. So like Laura has a patch which has a Soviet hammer and sickle on it. It's just a flavor thing. It doesn't mean anything.
Unless you want it to.
Yeah, unless you want to.
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, I kind of saw what mine was, and I just sort of instantly had an idea.
Cool.
So you've put things in the journals then, like the console data and jargon.
Charging is how characters are generated. But I mean, that was for me when I was making the characters, so I didn't have to open the PDF all the time.
Where's the logos at?
Under the bio tab at the bottom of your character sheet. Right, now give me a second to take a look
So,
at the...
Is this the new page panic effect and stuff?
You don't need to worry about anything
Oh, right,
else. You have your
okay.
character sheet.
Mine says loner. Okay, duh.
Is there a turnover on this? Time split into 10 rounds. Yeah, I'm not going to do all that initiative shit. I don't like all that, man. We're just going to do it freeform. Because as I was reading this, I was like, I don't think I really like this system. But it's like, I'm going to give it a try anyway.
Yeah, like I said, I know jack and shit about this system, so.
Your armor points, if you have armor, I think mostly just an armor of 1. That just means when you take damage, it has to be greater than 1 or you're not going to take damage. I don't think anybody's armor has damage reduction, so you're not going to reduce the damage you take anyway. You can take cover, which gives you... I better copy this actually, this may be important. just remind me that cover gives you a armor bonus. They also provided maps for this module, which I'm going to use the blueprint maps that it gives you. I'm not going to use like the actual maps with the counters and all that. We'll just do theatre of the mind.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Okay, wounds. Right, I think I've got a wound table already. Where the fuck is the gear? It's got things for radiation and atmospheres and all that stuff, but if I need that, we'll get to it. Oh, look, there's a cheat sheet at the back, yeah, in here. Right, where the fuck is the fucking gear? I don't know if you can buy anything for 100 credits anyway. Right, hang on. I must have seen them somewhere, because otherwise I couldn't have given you fucking gear. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. It's the first page of the book. Instead of the end of the book, like every other book on the planet. I'm assuming you would want a gun, because you've only got 100 credits between you, or each rather. You can't afford that, you can't afford that, you can't afford that. I don't think you could buy a gun.
I have a little bit more than 100.
How many you got?
I have 150.
Oh,
How
okay.
dare you? I have only 70 credits. Why is that?
Because you're a teamster, you don't get paid as much. You're the grunt.
Joke's on you. I don't get nothing.
Meanwhile, I'm company property, so you know they
I
care
get
about
that.
me.
Okay, there is a tranquilizer pistol for 250. If you chipped in, somebody could get a tranquilizer pistol.
We don't do non-lethal in this crew. What the fuck?
Or you could just get a crowbar for 25 to
Well,
smack
we
people in
could
the
all
head.
chip in. Who wants the tranquilizer?
But there's also a nail gun, which is only 150.
Well, let's get the
How do you-
tranquilizer gun and then just like chip in. Who wants to carry it in their items? I'm fine not having it in my items because I've got
Yeah, I
strength
don't-
and speed. So,
don't want it
Glenn, do
either.
you want it?
I want the nail gun.
You want the nail gun?
You have a gun, you're a Marine.
I have a revolver.
Yeah, so what do you need the nail gun for?
Because maybe I don't want to go kaboom on people's heads, and it doesn't hurt to
I don't
have
know,
a secondary.
I quite like the weapon I've already got.
Right, okay, well, I mean, Laura, you have a flare gun. It only has 2 shots.
Yeah, I would say get the nail.
You want me to swap your flare gun for the nail gun?
Yeah, okay.
I mean, it's not really doing more damage. I think you just get more ammo, really.
I have 100 credits. I just saw that.
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Yeah, the Teamster gets not a lot.
Nobody gets a lot. That's kind of the idea, right? So that's close to 25,
Yeah.
which is just the same. You got 32 shots instead of 2 shots. That's the advantage of your nail gun.
Yay.
And the ammo type
Well,
is
it says ammo 2 though.
because
it
I'm
says
still
ammo too.
updating it, which takes longer when you keep interrupting me. Okay, wind effect, armor, max shots. I don't know what the max shots are. Ammunition 32. Shots per firing. Right, does it even tell me that? Nail gun, 150 close, 25 damage. Shots 32. Wound, gunshot. No, wound bleeding. I'm assuming I've got a nail gun fires one at a time. How many shots can you do in 10 seconds with a nail gun, do you think?
Is it
Yeah,
like a
about
proper
4?
like?
Well,
Is it like a proper like nail gun tool,
Yeah,
or is it
it
like
would be.
just a gun called a?
She's a
Okay.
teamster. It's going to be a proper industrial nail gun.
Okay. Well,
And they're
in 4
bolted.
seconds,
I think a round is maybe 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
I'd say 4.
Probably 2 per second, right?
Yeah, it's probably a bit faster than that. Yeah, so probably like straight up like 5, maybe
Well, it's only got 32 ammunition, so can you expend all
Yeah.
32 shots in 10
I
seconds?
think maybe 4. I would say 4.
Yeah, let's make it 4. That's
Yeah.
nice, even number.
Okay. Fair enough.
Current shots. It's got max shots, current shots, which I'm not sure. I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay, so that's a nail gun. You're quite happy with what you've got. Spyglass.
Yeah, I
What?
think so.
What have you got? Okay. You're definitely Bishop, 100%. And then
The
Glim,
fact that
you
Andrew
have
was an option.
Glim, you have a revolver and a frag grenade and a bone knife. The bone knife is more like a trinket souvenir you have, but it can be used as a weapon. Let me see if you can maybe upgrade your revolver to something with your money then. Because that would bump you 850.
I'm also kind of betting on that we'll find something later on.
Yeah, you think so.
Yeah. Well, if not, then I'll find out real quick.
Yeah, there's not really a big upgrade for the revolver. Do you want me to read you some weapons, Glim? You can tell me what you like the sound of.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so there's the boarding axe, the combat shotgun, the crowbar,
I'm that shotgun.
combat shotgun, which is 1400 credits. Which is
The
way above
freak?
what you're supposed to have.
It better be
Oh my
amazing.
There's a hand welder, which can also be used to cut through airlock doors.
How much is that?
250.
Fuck.
Well, I mean, you just can have that. It's low cost. I'll let you have low cost things. That's not a problem.
Okay.
You're meant to be a
what
crew
else
hired
do
for a job, so you would need to have something. Okay, I'll just run through these quick. Crowbar, flamethrower, flare gun, foam gun, frag grenade, general purpose machine gun, hand welder, laser cutter, nail gun, pulse rifle, revolver, rigging gun, scalpel, smart rifle, SMG, stun baton, tranquilizer pistol, and a vibe shetty.
How much is that flamethrower?
Way too much for you to have.
Uh,
It's like
What-
the
is
most
there
expensive thing on the list.
Is there any matches?
You're not doing the hairspray and matches thing again.
oh my god, really?
Give her the fire flame, dude.
Dark, is there any crystals? Thank you. Why'd you get all quiet? Are there crystals?
I mean,
Is there any maps?
you will have maps, yes.
Can I have a map?
Right, we'll supply you with the blueprints and stuff. That'll be fine. Right, hang on. So, hang on. You wanted, what did you say, Swindle? The welder?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. Yeah.
Right, let me get you that.
Can I have a compass as well?
Okay, it's the future. You don't need a compass.
You don't actually.
You'll
You
have
a
stuff like
intercom.
that, right? You'll have basic things. These are just like weapons for causing damage.
Yeah.
Can I have a shield?
You can take cover.
There's a thing called legs, and there's
Yeah, Glim is right there.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm company property. There better not be a scratch on me.
I am too clean.
You guys will have to pay for it. I don't have a job.
Okay, so hand welder has what? Oh, look, range adjacent.
Oh, fuck's sakes. I mean, you know, that makes sense, though. I don't know why I was expecting there to be actual range.
I just love for you it's adjacent. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, alright. You know what? I had just forgotten about that bullshit.
Unlimited ammo though. 1d10
Oh, that's
damage,
nice.
causes bleeding,
Well,
and can
you
cut
guys
through
never
outdoors.
get me, the fire flame. Like, I get this every day. Well, not every day, but it goes fire flame.
You know what? Your next
Because
character is
it's
just gonna be a
funny.
pyro.
Alien monster.
Does not use ammo, so you don't need to worry about that. Make sure on hers that I collect that it does use. Oh, that's short range. Okay, and finally, what did you say you wanted, Glim? Not the flamethrower. The shotgun?
The crowbar. Well, the shotgun costs too much.
If I give you shotgun, I'm going to take away your grenades and your revolver.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
I can do bartering. Yeah.
Bartering with who?
God.
I'm assuming this is close range. Close range, 4d10 damage. Which might be the most damage anything does here. 4 shots,
really?
gunshot.
That's the shotgun?
I don't know if current shots is meant to be how much is currently loaded. It's kind of unclear. Okay. What was the special on it?
Back in a sec.
Range, close range, 1d10. Oh, it only does 1d10 damage if you use it at a longer range.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I mean, you're not going to be what I would consider long range anyway, I don't think, when you're enclosed.
That's fair. That's probably why. So powerful. I'm sure whatever beasties you throw at us will definitely yield to just one shot from the shotgun.
Well,
I'm sure that.
again, this is a scenario module thing somebody put out, so I didn't make up the stats for anything, we'll see.
That's fine. Well, we won't know if you had an extra 0 or something.
I think we were playing the Delta Green one. I think Dave was kind of like, "Oh, you killed it in like 2 shots." So there was a lot of that because I was like, "I have a shotgun at close range. It says I just kill things."
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And he was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Maybe you should have looked at the weapon rules, Dave." Right. Okay. So Laura, you have the nail gun. Glim, you have the shotgun. Spyglass, you have your scalpel and the hand builder. We will have the scientist tag along with you as an NPC at the start.
Oh, nice.
Just in
I'm sure
case.
he'll be with us to the end.
I don't think there's anything you would really need him for, but it'd be good to have him along in case there's like a skill check for something.
Yeah.
Ball of so. Oh yeah, because you've got your gauge wire, which is just your comfort trinket.
Yeah, apparently.
But I mean, you just can tell each other what skills and stuff you got just now. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we'll start.
Fair enough. I'm good at lying, sneaking around, murdering my fellow crewmates.
Great, you're David. Get away from me.
No, I'm just kidding. It's just linguistics, computers, mathematics, and hacking. So I'm a computer guy. I'm Hackermans.
It was a good show.
Well, I'm good at holding airlocks closed, carrying fallen comrades, climbing, pushing, and jumping. Getting out of the cargo bay before the blast doors close, and acting before someone or something else is running away.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that makes sense for you. That tracks.
I thought that's very me, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure it is.
And the other thing is recalling a training experience under duress, thinking through difficult problems, inventing or fixing things, and then for my combat, fighting for my life, basically.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, I can do mechanical repair as well, so that's cool. And piloting as well. It's got industrial equipment as well, but I think that's covered with the information I was saying, so yeah. What about you, Glim?
The skills, I mean, training, athletics, and firearms. I'm looking at something wrong.
Quiet.
I went to the bathroom. What was what did he say about our mission? What was our mission?
He
Do
didn't say anything yet.
not die.
Yes.
That's one voice. I did ask Goose, but he said he couldn't make it tonight.
Oh. We love the goose.
Well, we like Goose. You love him.
Oh, it's just he's always good at getting everyone out of scrapes.
By everyone, you mean you.
Particularly me.
Yeah.
It's a shallow creature.
She was also reading out her abilities as the teamster, and among them was like, oh yeah, running away from danger before anyone else. I'm like, oh yeah, that tracks.
Yeah, anytime you fail a roll in this, you gain stress. And most of the time, and if you roll a double, which is like an 88 like it's been rolled there, or a 44, that will either be a crit failure or a crit success. If it's above the number you need to roll, it's going to be a crit failure, and if it's below it, it'll be a crit success. And if you roll a crit failure, you have to make a panic check, and things get worse.
Can't wait.
That's the extent of my understanding. I have tables to roll on for damages, depending on what damage do, and I'm assuming just anytime you take damage, that's what happens.
Sounds about right.
For a wound, I don't know about that actually. It might be like a certain amount of damage you have to take. I don't know, I'm just going to go with whatever. I can't bother look up tables and that shit. Okay, but anyway, you guys are part of a small crew of a ship, which you would like to be called freelancers or freebooters. Other people might call you mercenaries or even space pirates. But life is, you're living on the edge, on outer rims, doing odd jobs in raids and smuggling and stuff like that to make ends meet. But having to pay off the fuel costs and the maintenance for the ship eats up the vast majority of what you earn, plus you have to split it with the rest of the crew and the captain. Unfortunately, recently your captain, Marcel Marsh, has passed away. He's a fairly old guy, he was very well liked, and he was a great leader. But since his passing in the past few weeks, most of the ship's crew have kind of taken their time and left as you've passed places, spaceports, so they've taken like the extra vessels you've had. And now it's just you guys on the ship, the lone Endeavour, with the captain's corpse in the fridge. And you're kind of hanging on because the captain was the one who had all the contacts. He's the one that got you the jobs. He's the one with the reputation. And without him, you know, you've been kind of short of money and resources are sort of running dry at the moment. So you've got enough fuel to make a couple of jumps to get somewhere, but you're just kind of floating space at the moment now, listening for communications, hoping that one of the captain's employers or clients reaches out to him and offers you something. So I've got a wee picture here of your ship. And this is the Lone Endeavour. It's a little small space cruiser. So how do you like idle your time away while you're floating in space like this with nothing really going on?
Cleaning my guns. That's all. Oh my god.
Scoping everything out to see there's no danger.
So Buddy's in the armory, disassembling, reassembling, cleaning his weapons. Carla is at the flight deck, just constantly looking over various scans and surveys and applications to see if anything ever changes. And what about you, Spyglass?
I was actually also about to say that, yeah, I'd be checking like navigation systems, and then like just in general, just the ship's computer systems and things like that. Just make sure the software is maintained.
Okay, sure. And of course, you are the only android on this journey. Will we give a name to our scientist? What should we call him? Dr. what?
Hey.
Dr. Data.
Yeah.
Dr. Man.
Iron Dime. I don't know.
I'll go for Data. Data's fine. Do you know, I'm going for Datenheim.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Dr. Datenheim. Now, your doctor is an expert in ecology, botany, zoology, planetology. So he's good at basically just looking at what the scans say about a planet before you land on it if you don't know what's there, to kind of give you the gist of what it's going to be like. And maybe if you come across anything that's like biological that might be worth something, he can like appraise it to see if it's worth taking or dangerous. He has been stuck aboard, but he's been stuck aboard more because he's not a very likable person. You know, he's not a people guy. He's probably on the spectrum. And just kind of like likes to do his own thing and sit in his lab with all these experiments and his specimens. So he's kind of just like been left on board with you guys, whereas maybe you guys felt a little more kinship or something with the captain and wanted to kind of like see that, you know, his body gets taken somewhere that it's supposed to go to get buried properly instead of just being ditched into space. So you do have the captain's body in the fridge at the moment, just on ice. But there's a small beeping in your panel, Carla, of an incoming transmission. This is the first one you've had for weeks.
Is this in the journals?
No, I'm going to hopefully pop up the console so everybody can see it's like beeping, it says incoming.
Woo! Like the message board
So it's
on Endeavour.
priority transmission, secure channel, requesting decrypting. I just have this on the text file. I'm going to paste that in one line at a time.
I don't know why it says that I rolled something, but I didn't roll anything. Is my stress increased to 2 to 3?
Yeah, because you made a roll and then you failed it, so you can put it back down to 2 if you want.
I didn't. Oh, okay. Put it down to 2. Okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
You can imagine as each line of the text comes up on the screen, it's doing that little thing, doesn't aliens, but it's like. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I will let you read that. A limited contract offer, priority status, payment 200,000 credits on completion, 50,000 on partial recovery. That would substantially fill your coffers.
Shit, what was that? That was an error.
It's
My bad.
You should be able to see the console that pops up. This is the incoming message. Gain entry to secure facility, secure uncorrupted data archives and processed biological samples. Delivery of both data and samples fulfills completion of the contract. The penalty clause which is attached. Failure to procure items within 14 standard days, theft or damage of procured items prior to delivery will incur immediate removal from future contract consideration and a reparations bounty of 800,000 credits on your vessel and crew members. So if you fuck it up or steal it, you will be hunted. More details on confirmation of acceptance. Do you accept the contract? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Do we just click on it? Say yes.
Oh, you should be able to type in Y and then hit return. But I mean,
It's not letting me.
all right. Maybe I need.
Yeah,
permissions.
we need permissions.
Okay,
yeah.
but you say yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, now what's going to follow is going to be a data dump, which you can read through, but it's also I'm going to also give you handouts in the journal that you can look at if you don't want to just read on that screen. So I'll just paste this in here first. As I said, a lot of text, which I'm not going to read it that way. I'll enable the journal handout.
Actually, I like this console. It's kind of cool.
Yeah. You can set up, once you set it up properly, I thought it'd be good for like doing runner and stuff. So I spent time when you could add in sound effects and stuff. But if you go to handouts, comms info, it just gives you all the text there, information, and then it also gives you blueprints. But a remote research facility, Outpost Choi, is being operated by Dyson Phytology and is situated on the planet of Murindal, PR017-00-I in the Outer Rim, and it's got the coordinates for where it is. Moondle is documented as uninhabited and unexplored according to public record. It is a barren, frozen world covered in a crust of water ice approximately 1 kilometre thick. Surface temperatures average -4 degrees Celsius. The atmosphere is oxygen-rich and breathable, but prolonged exposure risks severe radiation poisoning. The surface is prone to severe sleet storms and high winds. Below the ice shell lies a freezing ocean averaging 7 kilometres deep, with an average temperature of -24 degrees Celsius. Specialised diving equipment is required for external sorties in the ocean below surface levels. The outpost is comprised of 3 locations: the DeLange Orbital Relay Station, which is orbital relay and docking station for the facility supplies and personnel, providing access to the planet's surface via an automated drop shuttle to the Jetplane 8 station on the surface. Crew and cargo arrive and depart once every 3 standard months. The previous arrival was 14 standard days ago. Interstellar communications are broadcast once per standard month. The last broadcast was a week ago. Emergency communications can be broadcast, but they require authorization from the labs down on the surface. There are 4 staff operating the relay station in orbit. Then the Jazzline or Jetplane 8 surface station, which is a midpoint landing station situated on the planet's surface, i.e. on the ice shell. It operates a landing pad for drop shuttles to the relay station and an underwater elevator to Choi Labs on the ocean floor. This elevator descends through the planet's exterior thick ice shell to a total ocean depth of approximately 7 kilometers. 6 staff operate the surface station. And then the labs themselves, Choi Labs, this is the main research facility sitting on the ocean floor at 7,000 meters below the surface and accessible from the surface only via the elevator. The labs have several ocean floor airlocks for access by research excursions. Scientific and maintenance staff number 48 people at present. Your targets are the archived research files relating to Project Bloom from the facility data storage servers and processed Bloom biological samples from the sample testing labs. Security for the facility are generally equipped with AP-7 flak armor, 9mm submachine guns, and electrical stun batons. There's 12 security personnel in total. The client has provided security access codes for the Choi Labs access elevator, for the orbital docking relay station, and all security doors up to level blue. Additionally, you will find blueprints for the facility packaged with this transmission. Good luck, Captain. So you're to go there, extract the research data for Project Bloom, and also the processed biological samples relating to Project Bloom. There's a space station in orbit where you would dock, then you would take the shuttle from there to the surface, and then from the surface station you would take the elevator down to the ocean floor, and that's where you would retrieve your objectives.
Oh boy.
But the good news is there's only 4 people on the relay station. There's only, what did I just say? 6 staff on the surface station. Yeah. So there's not really anybody to deal with too much until you get to the ocean floor.
And just so we're clear, this job isn't like, oh yeah, no, they'll welcome you in with open arms. It's essentially a smash and grab.
You are being hired. You're being given the job by a shadow broker, and the corporation you're doing it against is Dyson Phytology, which this is a research center. It's on the edge of known space, on a planet that's uninhabited. It is a sketchy place, doing sketchy things, obviously, and you're to steal the data from them. So although you've got access codes to get in there, no, you're not going to be welcome with open arms.
I see. 3 of us against 4 people in the station, and then 3 of us against 6 people on the surface, and then the 3 of us against potentially 48 people in the labs. I'm sure this will be good.
So you can see you got the blueprints for the 3 separate stations. And that's what we'll be using as like maps when we get there as well, just to dictate where you are.
It's really cool.
So you've got enough fuel to get you to the objective, which is the planet. So you just want to make a space jump to get there.
Okay.
Right, so Carla, that would be up to you since you're the pilot.
Yeah. Okay, so what do I press?
If you go down to your skills at the bottom of your sheets, you've got industrial, ZUG, mechanical repair, and piloting. I think if you just click on piloting, it will make the role for you. I'm going to delete this old one you had here.
It's not making the roll for me.
You click.
Oh, okay. I get it.
I mean, you already did skill rolls. I thought you knew.
It's normal, isn't it? You select the normal roll, isn't it? Because it says advantage, disadvantage.
You can have advantage because it's the ship you've done this many times. Yeah, so your stress goes up.
Okay.
What is it I mean, you're the pilot, you've used this ship a lot. What is a known mechanical problem that this ship has?
What was that?
It's me making a roll.
Oh, right, okay. Anyway, yeah, it has power outage problems.
Sure. So you boot it up, you all hear it kind of shudder a little bit as the engines kick in and warm up, and you get ready to make the jump to hyperspace, and then just as you hit the button, it just goes boom, and powers down and just goes like cold. There's just like a little red flashing light in the cabin, signifying that you're on limited life support. So I rolled there for the maintenance issues table. So it says eventually your ship needs a tune-up or sometimes a complete overhaul. When this happens, you'll need to get it repaired. Minor repairs cover cosmetic damage. Major repairs cover structural or system damage, including mega damage and hull damage. But I'm going to say it's minor repairs because this is something you've done a lot. So this is going to take you... How long did it say you had to do this job?
14 standard days.
I wrote how long repairs will take and it says 14 days.
Well, so I guess that's job done.
So,
Well,
can everybody make me a fear save?
Okay. Just click on the word fear, right?
Yes, click on the word fear.
And then what do you click on?
You just click the word fear. It should roll it.
Okay. Well, it's not rolling it.
Well, okay, yeah, it pops up a thing to add a skill or not.
Is it normal or advantage?
It would just be normal.
Yep.
Okay, Kyle. So Kyle takes more stress. Buddy takes the stress. But the android is unfazed.
Yep. Well, I mean, you know, what's the worst that could happen? It's only life support. I'm a robot.
Yeah, that's
I don't
valid.
breathe.
Valid. So it takes you 2 whole weeks to get the engines working again because it's been so long since they've been used, right? And when you finally get them used, you're like, shit, we need to do this job in like 24 hours or we are cooked.
I've already up to 4 stress. Meh.
That's alright, that means there's only a 4% chance of you failing a panic check. That's like really low.
Okay.
Wait, it goes up?
Oh, it goes way up.
Okay, so mine's 5. Okay, got it.
But yeah, I think it just automatically does it when you feel it, right? Your stress should only be 3, Glenn.
3. Alright.
Yeah.
Noted.
But eventually you make the jump. And you come out of hyperspace, you can see the icy planet, and then on your scanners just beeping the location of the orbital relay station, the Delange station. You're very much on the timer now.
Considering that our ship almost, just completely shat itself, I would suggest we kind of use that as a way of getting docking clearance, request permission to board the station in order to repair our ship.
So who has the skill for that?
You, because you're the pilot.
Oh, okay.
So you have the access codes you've been given, which I'm assuming are still valid, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
like 24 hours before, the deadline is over.
Okay, so you've still got time before they're due to make their next update broadcast. So they won't have updated anything for like another week or so. So you're still within like the window of opportunity, basically.
Okay.
Oh, cool. So we don't even need to, lie.
So you transmit the codes to the space station. The automated, it'd be like an AI chatbot basically that replies, and it transmits, processes your access codes, and it comes up, recognized lone endeavor, access granted for docking, and it gives you your ship the coordinates and the measurements needed, the velocity and all that kind of stuff to match the relay station in order to make docking. You want to give me a roll with advantage for your piloting again, Carla? Just to make a safe docking procedure?
You have advantage, you're fine.
Yeah, but I used advantage before and it was like, no.
Because even though
it's not...
Because your starting skills are not great in this game.
Yeah, advantage doesn't guarantee success, but it makes it easier. See, what are you worried about?
You gain some confidence in your skills. Okay, you maybe one of you maybe grits your teeth. I guess the android doesn't really care. As you turn side on and slowly just glide into place and dock with the relay station. So there's just the as the ship kind of like comes in to the dock. There's like of all like the gas and the pressurization. There's like a quick bioscan, and then you're given like the green light. It's like, welcome to the Delange Orbital Relay Station. Please step up to processing upon your arrival. So before the doors open, you leave your ship onto the docking area. Is there anything you want to do? Or just want to prepare yourselves in any way?
Right.
Of course, I'll carry all my stuff, but I don't have a whole lot.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Carry my stuff.
You want to say something, Glenn?
Gunbone knife, hands, let's go.
Yeah.
Do you just have your weapons like hidden,
Yeah,
or you got them out ready to go as soon as you run into someone?
Yeah, well.
I haven't got. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I think like what's called not hidden, but kind of like easy reach.
So in your belt holster or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, holstered, not hidden, but not like just out and about either.
Now your stuff are basically tools that are being used as a weapon anyway, right?
Yeah.
So
essentially.
So it's just Glim's character. Sorry, I've forgotten your guy's name. Buddy. It's just Buddy who's really got the very obvious weapons. So Buddy, are you like hiding your gun, or you got it like aimed at the door ready for opening?
No, I have it like downstairs like a guard.
Okay.
Because, I'm a soldier, so I'm security personnel. I'm just...
Okay, sure. It does strike you as a little odd right now that although, the AIs usually like walk you in because they handle the calculation stuff for the docking. But usually... I
was about to ask.
Usually there is a human person speaking at some point for some sort of confirmation or asking you, why you're docking.
Yeah, well, that's definitely interesting. I will go ahead and be in the droid that I am, I'll open up the airlock on our side.
Goes door opens. The lights are on, these bright white fluorescent lights illuminating the whole chamber. It's just this empty, very cold chamber. It's oxygenated, it's pressurized. You're in zero gravity, so you're floating, right? But this is like the cargo bay, like where things will get offloaded and that kind of stuff. So there's all these crates and barrels and stuff over to the side that are like strapped down against the wall, so they don't just like float away or float around. You can see like conveyor belts there. They're like for loading stuff onto to take them into like the next section. But the large rectangular chamber you're just looking in right now is basically just like devoid of activity. There's no one there to greet you whatsoever. And it's just silent.
I'll float out and just kind of take a quick scan around.
Yeah, so you've got a door to your right, and there's a big open like passageway straight ahead, which says above the archway, it just says processing. And there's like signs to indicate where to stand, where to line up, have your documents ready, all that kind of thing.
Well, I mean, we were asked to step up to processing. Maybe someone's there.
The conveyor belt is
There's
just like,
only 4 people on the station.
Yep, the conveyor belt is like for putting stuff onto, is just like moving. This is just running with nothing on it. You can see like a big scanner that, and it's got all these like in different languages signs saying, you know, load all your goods. Do you have any biological things? Put them on the scanner, etc. Have your documents ready. And then on the right hand side, there's like a little like a security room or like a passport office sort of area, with like glass shielding, and a scanner that you would walk through like a metal detector type thing. But there doesn't seem to be anyone there.
Body in the security office. That raises concerns.
You can see
Well, I suppose it took...
On you go.
I was just gonna say, well, suppose it took us 14 days to get here. The contract stipulated 14 days, but maybe they've already sent another team ahead of us, and this contract is already void for us.
Is it not worth investigating, though?
It's absolutely worth investigating. It's worth 8,000 credits.
You just want to hop on the travelator into processing?
I was gonna say as well, can the android, you know, calculate, you know, how long it would take us to get this mission done?
Well, provided that we work fast and the security is about as lax as it is here as it is in the other facilities, it should take us roughly 5 minutes.
Well, it'll take longer than that because you'll need the shuttle to the planet surface, which will take a little bit of time.
Well, yeah.
And then the elevator journey down through the water is 14 minutes.
I'm obviously exaggerating, but yeah, that's still not a very long time. Assuming that we can literally just walk there.
Half an hour tops, yeah.
Okay, so you have all the coordinates and things, yeah.
We all do, yeah. The issue comes from any resistance, which, strangely enough, we're not seeing.
Okay.
Yeah, the big travelator, you know, the conveyor belt for the cargo and stuff. There's also like a travelator for you to stand on as it wheels you into the processing. You can see, like I said, on the right hand side where there should be someone to like check you in, check your documents as you go through. There's no one there. There is like a little stand where you would hold your documents up to scan them to get in, and of course you were supplied access tokens that you can use. So I imagine it's like a digital thing, like receiver, and you just put your hand on it or something like that.
I was literally about to say, like, you know, can I just like put my hand on the scanner and just, you know, upload the access codes?
Yeah, you've already got it on your person. You just put it there and it just scans it, and it's like just pings green. and normally somebody would be here to say something about that, but there doesn't seem to be anyone. Ahead of you in the next section, you see over the arc, it just says station dock, and you can see there is like a space shuttle, just like you imagine like the Challenger space shuttle or something like that was on Earth. That kind of like, for going down to the surface and back. It's like a 24-seater with cargo space, and it's just in the dock right in front of you. You can see that very obviously. You can also see something floating around in there, and it is, of course, a body, just like slowly at an angle revolving around in the chamber ahead.
I'll definitely ping that and just be like, be on guard, there's a body.
Lift my gun up and go and check it.
Yep, as it just like slowly turns around to face you, you can see there's like a gunshot wound right in the middle of the chest.
Ooh.
He's wearing like the uniform of a security guard. He's not wearing like a vac suit or anything like that, so he wasn't ready for spacewalking. He does have a stun baton and a 9mm submachine gun in its holster.
And I wouldn't mind taking the gun.
Yeah, take the gun.
Yeah, take the gun.
Okay, who wants the gun and the baton?
I don't need the baton. I'll take the gun.
I'll take the baton.
baton?
Okay, let me just get the weapon stats up again.
Yeah, no worries. This doesn't sound. This doesn't look very good. Trying to think my theory that there's already a second team ahead of us.
Yep.
Or potentially a completely different actor involved. Either way, it's not good for us, outside of them killing security for us. Maybe they've already came and gone.
Yeah.
Would we know, like, we know that this station has like an automated shuttle. Was it just the one shuttle, or was it two shuttles?
It has one shuttle that goes down to the surface and back again.
Okay. But, okay, yeah, that's right.
Because it's easier to just get the shuttle up and down here rather than everything landing and taking off, obviously.
Yeah,
okay.
okay.
Halfway ferry point to the bigger vessels. 5 shots, gunshot, one-handed. It says 5 shots, it doesn't say how much ammo it does. Does anyone know how much ammo Uzi usually has?
Oh god, quick Google.
It says shots 5, that sounds really low for a SMG.
Standard Uzi typically holds 32 rounds.
That's the future, let's make it 35 so it matches 5 shots per blast.
Yeah.
Because it's like a burst. Okay, you can fire that one-handed.
Yeah, that makes sense. Sweet.
Okay, sorry, who wanted the stun baton?
Me.
This is another thing, I wish they just had a compendium of all the stuff I could drag out, it'd be much easier. Oh, stun baton, okay, that's adjacent, 1d5. Blunt force.
Yeah, adjacent means right next to you.
Body save or stun for 1 round. Okay, that should be fine. Cool. Yeah. So it's like a stun rod. Have you ever seen Demolition Man? It's a baton that just goes ping and like it electrifies them. Yes, so apart from the shuttle here, there's just the doorway to the north to your right. I imagine you might have like a little arm fastened wrist mobile device type thing that you can quickly look at the blueprints and all that kind of stuff on. and you can use that to communicate with each other. Obviously, being the android, you might just have that kind of built into your vision.
Yeah. Like I imagine I'm literally just like a robot, but I've got like a crude jumpsuit, and that's basically it. Everything else is just you know internal components.
Yeah, but apart from this body and the gunshot in its chest, there's nothing else in this room.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a look through the north. See if there's any other bodies.
Okay, the door opens, and you look in there's a corridor, bright lights, maybe just a little flicker occasionally because the old fluorescent and one of them is kind of faulty at the far end. There's definitely signs of something going on here. You can see. Well, actually, why don't you give me a? No, I'm going to say you're looking around. You can see like there's burn marks. It looks as if somebody's like hastily tried to like make some kind of barricade at one end of this corridor, and it's all just like floating around now.
What about like the ceiling? Can we see it? What are the kind of like lights like in the ceiling?
So it's just these big, large, square, bright white lights. Like the one of them, along with the barricade, was like set up at the far end in front of habitation. Like kind of fizzles and flickers on and off just a little bit.
See, when you touch the walls, is there any secret passageways?
No, it's a space station. Why would the space station have secret passageways? You can
Well,
see
sometimes you can have secret passageways where you like click and it goes, you know, the doors open and stuff like that. No, it's like secret.
Well, no, I mean you have the blueprints here. You can see where the doors are supposed to be, and those doors all look to be where they're supposed to be.
Yeah. Carla just watches too many space movies.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make my way towards the door for processing, because that's where I imagine like security.
Yeah, so you come out
be.
you come out there from room 3 and you go right, and it's back into that one.
Yeah. Because I'm wanting to see if I can find like security footage, or you know, if I'm just guessing that that's where I would find it.
Sure, the door there is kind of ajar. It's not closed properly. You just hit the button, it goes and it kind of opens a bit more, but it doesn't quite open. And when you peer inside, you can see that one of the chairs in there that it was like turned around so you couldn't see it from the other side of the desk actually has slumped in it another corpse. It looks again as if there is a bullet wound into the chest.
Is the door open enough that I can kind of slip inside, or?
Yeah, you could definitely just like slip right in there. It's not a problem.
All right, cool. I will very unceremoniously, shift the corpse out of the chair and try to access security footage to see if I can find what happened here.
Obviously,
or at least how long ago it happened.
You don't have access to login, so you'll have to make a hacking roll.
Yeah. Let's see how this goes. Well, I don't think strength will help me with this. So I'm assuming intellect is the stat I will use.
Yes.
Normal, advantage, disadvantage.
You can advantage because you're an android.
Yeah.
I think I can just do this and just make this for everyone. So you zoom, the terminal opens up as you hack your way in.
So cool.
Try to see if I can give you permission. Player permission, swindle, submit. Right, I think you should be able to type in it now. If you want to like type in what you want to ask it.
Yeah. That's okay. Cool.
Yeah, you get like a security camera for the chamber, the every single room, including the corridor, like comes on. I'm just checking none of these are like broken.
They were shut off. Damn.
Right, okay, so you can see arrivals, departures, when you're just in, you can see processing where you're standing, you can see the station dock where the shuttle is, you can see habitation, there's like a bunch of bunk beds, there's a corpse like lying in just like floating in the bed above the cot. Power generator looks, everything is running, doesn't look like there's anyone in there. Storage room A just looks like it's full supply. Storage room B also has a corpse like floating around. Maintenance exit has a corpse kind of just like halfway up the walls, just sort of slightly banging against it. The communications room is just static, you don't see the camera in that room.
Yeah, I'll report to everyone. I've got cameras in every room except for communications.
Okay, copy that.
I'm gonna try to scrub the footage to see if there's anything that was picked up previously.
Sure, you can definitely do that. So you're not going to have access to a lot of stuff from here. There is a notice on the terminal that like there's been like a unknown life signs detected. Possible pathogen.
On the station?
Yes.
How long ago did it detect this?
You open up the thing and it just says records, and it just goes on detected like every hour for like the past couple of weeks.
Oh boy.
I'm assuming with the archive you go back to like when that first happened. You can see the shuttle coming in, the shuttle opening, a security guard approaching the shuttle, and then just like shots fired. And then you watch as that person goes around shooting people in the various rooms where you see the bodies.
I'll once again report to the other two. Be advised, the station is detecting an unidentified life sign. It arrived from the shuttle, I believe, at the same time as this person apparently went around shooting everyone. And the station keeps saying that it's still detecting that life sign.
All right, where is it?
Yeah.
I'm going down there.
I know. What are the coordinates?
I think it's in communications. It's the only room that I don't have a camera in, and every other camera I'm seeing from here doesn't show anything.
Can you detect, you know, what's called, is there any sort of infrared that you can detect as in signs of life?
I'm limited to what I see on this terminal at the moment. I'd have to be there.
So okay. the signals where the pathogen detected sensor is coming from correlates to all the rooms where the bodies are floating.
Oh.
Okay.
So everywhere there is a corpse, there is also a scan pinging that there is an active pathogen.
Okay, in that case, yeah, back to the ship, get like suits on. There's a pathogen in the station.
Okay, I just need to make a couple of dice rolls here. Hang on.
Well, no.
I'm fine. I'm a robot.
So bad. I'm a robot. Deal with it.
I feel like this is going to be my catchphrase for most of this session.
Yeah.
You guys are fucked. I'm fine.
Yeah. I
I'm
was thinking
goddamn
about
rope.
it as in when John was saying about the team roles in the next Mythos game, and I was like, oh, Swindle's gonna get us into so much trouble with these team
What you talking
roles.
about? I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't
Yep.
even know. Nothing bad has ever happened to me, ever.
The curiosity bit, we'll all be like, yeah.
To mention the growing graveyard of characters that I've been
Well, yes, there has been a trail.
Yeah. So at that point, what do you want to do?
Yeah, I've just told them to get both of them. They need to get suits on because there's a pathogen on the station.
Okay, you will obviously, as a space crew, have vac suits in your ship. There's also vac suits here in the station, at the shuttle bay.
Yeah, but you two fleshies need to get into a vac suit now.
Yep.
Because I'm not sure if it's airborne. But I will take out my bioscanner and attempt to scan the corpse and kind of the air in this room that I'm in.
Sure. The air has the sort of background biosignatures you would kind of expect. The corpse definitely pings positive as like an active life source.
I mean, I've already pushed the corpse out of the chair, but I will give it another poke.
I mean, the person in the suit is dead. That you're certain.
Any the scanner just picks up that there's an active life sign.
Yes.
It doesn't give me directions.
Well, it just comes up. Usually, it would say, like fungal, or it could give you like a body temperature. The various readings you would have for a life sign. But it just says like, biological signature detected, source unknown. So I feel like we need a fear save from everyone at this point.
Oh no.
Because obviously this initial panic is like, oh, we might have been exposed to something.
Okay. You guys been exposed.
Why?
Fear save, buddy, please.
Bet you enjoyed saying that.
You're all fine.
You
It's not
motherfucker.
You just get there, you get your vac suits on, you got your own oxygen supply filters. Probably just your own oxygen supply, actually. So your oxygen supply in your suits is good for 4 hours.
We're not quite sure according to our contract, we were supposed to secure a biological sample. Now, whether this is part of whatever Project Bloom, yeah, if this is the part of that or not, I don't know, but, But I'm also not sure how we store a biological sample from this.
Well, you're stealing a processed biosample, so if it's processed, it will be in some kind of container already.
Fair enough.
Not a raw sample. You want one that's like processed, analyzed, whatever. As well as the research data.
Yeah. I suppose we do have our scientists with us as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I should probably roll for him.
Well, I was gonna say, like, you kinda dismissed him.
Doctor, I believe this is your field of expertise.
Alright, so he failed all his fear rolls.
Oh gosh.
He failed his role to analyze and detect what it is, so he doesn't know. He like comes out, gets his suit, comes back in, starts to like prod around in there with his little scanner and all the rest of it. He's wearing like a lab coat, and then over his lab coat he had like a big parka jacket with like the fur-lined hood. He now is hastily put on a vac suit over the lab coat and taking the parka off, and then put the parka back on over the vac suit. He's an oddball.
Weirdo.
Well, let's see if he gets anything from this. Yeah, he starts examining it a second time, running it through his little portable computer that he has on his wrist. Well, it's not. I mean, it's definitely a biological infection of some sort. I'm not sure if it's a parasite or if it's some sort of new life form. It definitely doesn't match anything that I would assume to exist in the plant side of life form. So it's maybe more an animal or a fungus, perhaps, or something related, or something completely alien on that side of the spectrum. But I mean, we need more detailed analysis in order to be sure. There's only like a thin scraping inside this person's mouth.
I see, but it's enough to ping us the station and my bioscanner.
Yes, because it's a living entity. You can see here, and he like opens the mouth of the dead person as wide as he can, shines a light inside it. You can see the back of the throat there. There's like signs of growth, and you can see all this kind of like white, like mold at the back of their mouth.
Fascinating. Well, if at least we might know what we're after. Just a bunch of white mold in a container. Strange that it would.
Strange that it would what?
Oh wait, fucking my mute button. I need a new headset. So according to the footage, the shuttle shows up, guy walks out and starts shooting. Right?
Yes. There's like it's more than one person. There's like a small handful of people that come out of the shuttle. They shoot the security guard, and then basically like chaos erupts as the other security personnel on the relay station start having a shoot out with the people from the shuttle, and they all end up killing each other.
Okay. So there's, according to our info, we have 4 people actually stationed on this station, but we probably have more bodies than those 4. Interesting.
Well, that's not good.
All right. Well, I mean, check out communications. You said it was like a week ago, or okay, now it's been 3 weeks ago. It's almost time that we can actually send another broadcast. Well, with nothing better to do, I will go ahead and make my way towards communications.
Okay, you want to go to comms, or do you just want to check out any of the other areas?
Let's go to comms.
Man,
Relatively.
we can always do the
only...
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah,
it's
you can. It's
the only unknown at the moment.
It's not a very big station, so I mean, you could split up and check out other rooms if you want closer.
I may go to the That's where you saw the body. I was like,
I saw a body.
You got one in processing there. There was one in the station dock. You can see on the camera there's one in habitation. You can see that there's one in the maintenance exit, which is a room just before communications.
And there's one in storage B as well.
In storage B as well, yeah.
Oh, but no other bodies. Gee, I wonder where they all are.
Trundle,
right.
Android is going to communications along with Carla. Buddy, do you want to go with into comms, or do you want to check out a different room?
Check out a different room, actually.
You got the blueprint there that shows you like what rooms there are, so you can just tell me which one you want to go to. Capitation, power gen, storage A, storage B.
What's this one again?
Processing, that was the one that he was just in, where he was doing the hacking.
Yeah, that's just the security booth.
This one.
Storage A, sure, you can go check in storage A there. Okay, so
Yeah. Unready. Faith intention. Caution, caution.
sure. They open up Zoop storage A. Here you can see a bunch of bottled water, as well as like big, those big square containers for carrying like huge amounts of water. There's a bunch of them like stacked up across one long wall in here, stacked right up to the ceiling. You can see racks of MREs, tinned food, frozen foods. You can see like toiletries, shaving kits, toothbrushes, razors, female hygiene products, all that kind of stuff, like boxes and boxes of them, just like months and months supplies of them in here, all preserved. Nothing looks out of place. Nothing's been like touched in here.
All right, it's on income. Nothing here.
As you two make your way to communications, you go into the maintenance exit, which is room 8 there. That's where you've got the one corpse banging against the wall. Again, it's been shot in the chest. The airlock here goes to the station exterior to the south. You can see that there are slots there for 3 vac suits, and the vac suits are all missing. You can see there is like security armor that has been damaged from shots lying on the floor. You can see lights indicating that a spacewalk is in progress, and you can see like the tethers for the umbilicals like coming out from the edge of the airlock south, extending out. Do you want to walk up and look through the porthole?
Yes, I do, in fact.
Yeah.
You see 3 bodies floating in space, tethered to the maintenance exit.
That sucks.
Okay. Were they also shot, or were they just...
They're floating at distance. You'd have to like open the airlock and pull them into, or go out there and examine them to see.
I don't feel like doing that right now. Let's take it one mystery at a time. What's in communications?
Communications, the door has been welded shut.
Well, luckily for me, I grabbed that hand welder.
Okay, you can give me a check to try and open. Sorry, maybe all give me a fear check again for the discovery of the external bodies.
Got a lot of dead bodies. Oh no.
All right. Here we go. No whammies, no sammies.
No, it was just by one.
I'm scared.
Right, you don't have any skill for this spy class, so it's just a skill check to use the welder opening the door.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, bloody hell.
I love it! Click on make a panic check.
Where's that?
It's just him that's going to do it.
I'm assuming just normal panic.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, okay, you passed. Yeah, you're using it, and then there's just a kind of fluctuation in your inner circuits, and you lose like your hand like spasms, and you drop the welder for a moment.
Apologies, it seems I'm not the only one that requires repairs. The ship isn't the only one that requires repairs.
The fact that you got his words jumbled for you, Carla, is very unusual. You've never seen an android do that before.
Yeah.
I mean, beep, boop.
Oop beep.
Definitely not a rogue AI that's masquerading as, you know.
Yeah, but you get the door open, then you're able to just like heft it open with your strength. You can see there's like 4 bodies in here, no vac suits, and they're all covered in the air in this room is all this kind of like red mist like floating around, kind of rust-colored red mist. And completely unrelated, I just need to roll a couple of dice.
Oh no. It must suck being made out of meat right now, huh, guys?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I'm totally gonna be immune from this, right?
Maybe
Like
rusty.
failure to me.
Something that'll affect me about this, I know it. It'd be way too easy for me to be a robot and be just immune.
Well, I mean,
Virus.
It's funny to it's funny to say, but it's probably not real.
You turn into an evil bot.
What do you mean turn into? In an evil robot.
okay, so
The
communication is a very small chamber. It's very cramped with the 4 bodies in there. You can see like there's like floating liquid, like brown liquid in the air as well. There's like the console panel for dealing with long range communications in there, as well as communications down to the surface. Yeah, and the bodies are all like covered in a mixture of sort of like white mold and this kind of red rusty looking growth over their exposed skin.
Well, I have a bad idea.
Oh man, this is gonna be great. What's the bad idea?
You gonna take a sample?
No, I was more thinking of opening up the airlock and just venting this shit out of here.
All right, let's go. I like it.
You do realize that could mean that we're getting sucked out of the ship?
Only if you're.
That's why we're gonna buckle ourselves. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are all the doors like manual or is it automated?
You need to press the button to open them and close them. Obviously, this one is broken that you've just for communications that you just opened.
Yeah.
You could easily close the door you just came in from the corridor and then just vent this section.
That was the intention.
Storage B, I mean that's up to you if you want to open that one. Otherwise, it will not be vented because it's also connected to the room you're in.
I mean, yeah, we'll check it just to open it and see if there's anything valuable. But I mean, so, my intention was to just only vent these 2 rooms.
There is a corpse in storage B as well. You saw in the camera. So the very large storage to the right hand side there. There are several rows of mechanical supplies, electronic parts, and equipment for like mining and drilling and all that kind of stuff. All the practical things you need to like for repairs on vehicles in the station and the shuttle and everything like that. And then the corpse, once again, shot, minor signs of contamination.
Okay, I will drag the corpse into like the maintenance exit room and just sort of prop it up, ready to go. But I will close the doors to storage B and the corridor.
Okay, so you are going back into the corridor while you're doing this, I'm assuming. Okay, and then you just want to vent it.
Yeah, definitely want to just.
Yep, you have to bypass a couple of security warnings to stop, because it detects there's like life in those chambers.
Yeah.
You have to like bypass that. So give me a hack and roll.
Normal, disadvantage, advantage.
I think normal. Yeah, no problem. Beep, bop, boop. It opens and just everything gets sucked out. All the equipment, all the loose coffee floating in the air, all the red mist, all the bodies, anything that wasn't nailed down just gets sucked out, including a bunch of the mechanical parts and electronic parts. They like crush, and smash into each other and like suck through the smaller doorway, and just like vent it out into space. So if anything goes wrong from now on, you're not going to be able to repair it.
Forgot the door. Fail.
What did you do?
Oh well.
Yes, what did you do?
We don't need all that shit anyways. We got like copious amounts of water.
For you guys like listening, there's all this sound of scraping metal and all the things smashing the rest of it, and then Spyglass turns around to you and goes like, "Yeah, it's no problem."
What did you?
Not only that, but that stuff could have been valuable.
It appears I'm suffering a bit of a glitch. I forgot to close the door.
How convenient.
This is why the reward money is very much in desperate need.
But now that it's clear, do you want to go back into comms and try to access what's happened there?
Definitely.
Okay, that's another hack and roll.
Wait, is there any other rooms that we haven't went in?
Yes, there's the power generator room and the habitation room.
Habitation room. Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Yeah, you guys check it out. I'll hack into the comms.
Alright, so I think I've got these mixed up here, but never
What are
mind.
you rolling for?
He has to hack.
Oh, that scared me. I thought it was dark. I was like, what are you rolling
The
for?
communication logs are a higher level access that you know is harder level of decryption to break through, and you're having like a glitchy moment at the set, a glitchy moment, and you just can't kind of like get in there. So there's definitely logs in there about what's happened, but you're just not able to access it. For you guys
there.
Sorry, there you go.
Oh, go ahead.
No, that's fine.
Is there like a physical black box that I could like rip out of this thing? And...
You could certainly rip out the hard drive, yes.
Yeah, I will start working on that while we transition
Okay,
to them.
that's not a problem. Yeah, you guys in the habitation, there are 6 like cradle cots where you would like strap yourself in 'cause you're in 0G. There is the one corpse that's kind of loosely strapped in. It's not fully strapped in, and it's been shot, and it's just kind of like floating around there above one of the beds. You can see lots of personal items floating around. You know, like a little, a photograph of someone's family, their family dog, little trinkets and collectibles and things like that. Just personal items floating around. This corpse has once again been shot. This one looks like it's been shot in the side of the head. So anything you want to do? Carla or Buddy?
We're in the habitation room. So.
Yes, that's what I'm just saying. That's what you just saw. So is there anything you want to do?
Take the body more for stuff and ugh.
Yeah, I mean they've blown out one side of the head where the bullet's just gone through and exploded. You can see over the pillow, so it must have been like sleeping in the cot when they blew their brain out, and the forces caused them to kind of break free of some of the restraints.
Is there any like lockers or anything like that?
Yes, definitely.
Cupboards in
Yes,
there?
there would be lockers
Okay.
and chests. Yeah.
Okay, can we have a look in there?
Yeah, there is clothing and pictures, personal hygiene items. You can find a little stash of painkillers in one of the lockers. Nothing unusual. The kind of things you expect people living here to have.
Is there any secret doors?
No, there's no secret doors.
What about secret?
It's not a dungeon, it's a space station. They don't tend to have secret doors.
Or
Right,
something?
you give me an intellect roll if you want to have like a very thorough search for something that somebody might be trying to hide. No.
Somebody's drug stash.
Yeah, I mean this is just all above the board what you would expect people living here to have. There's nothing like secret
So
or
what's
illegal.
the stress level that you can get to?
100.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, you're fine.
It doesn't matter until you roll
Yeah.
a critical failure, really.
Ooh.
That'll never happen.
Or something
Mm-hmm.
bad happens, and then I might make you do panic checks.
Okay, so there's nothing in here. And probably grab the painkillers because one of us needs it.
Sure, you can grab them if you feel like you need them.
Yeah.
There would be like a first aid kit attached to the wall and things like that as well. Obviously, they
Yeah.
would need that here.
Yeah.
You just want to look at the power generator room just so you've checked every room?
Yeah.
I just
Okay, yeah, I mean, power generator is humming along. It will be like a miniaturized nuclear reactor, I would imagine.
Do I notice anything odd about it? Is there anything that's, that's different?
Not at a glance. If you want, you can, because you have the skill, you can make me a industrial skill check. You should have used intellect. Do that again with intellect, not strength. Yeah, this has not been damaged. It's not been tampered with. It's working optimally. This thing will run on its own for centuries possibly before it has any kind of issue. Unless there's some sort of like freak accident.
Okay.
So you're not in danger of the power generator malfunctioning.
Okay.
Eyeglass walks in. Don't worry, guys. I've hacked the nuclear reactor. It's gonna, melt down in like 5 seconds.
I guess when you guys are doing this Dr. Dattenheim is going to be taking one of those samples on board the Endeavour to analyze it.
Yeah, definitely get us some answers.
Well, the good news is he did not fuck up, so there's no escaped specimen.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
He comes across your comms as you. Well, what's your next stage? Are you just getting ready to use the shuttle down the surface next?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
was
think
gonna
after.
say-
Yeah.
I was gonna say, what is the scientist picking up on anything? Because he hasn't done a roll.
Well, that's what I was about to do. I just
Yeah.
rolled from. Yeah, while you guys are like checking out the shuttle to make sure it's operational and that you're going to be able to get down to surface okay, he comes across the comms from your ship. So guys, this specimen is very much alive, whatever it is, although I'm not sure of its actual biology. It seems to be somewhat inert. In the lack of atmosphere up here. But it's, I mean, most things would be dead with this kind of exposure. It is not.
Interesting.
So, I mean, you're in your vac suits. I'm assuming everything should be fine there because you're not breathing anything in. So yeah, just be careful down there. Just make sure you're not going to rupture your suits when you're moving around.
That's no big deal for me. I'm not wearing a suit.
Yes, well, just make sure before you come back on the Endeavour, you go through the
Of course, decontamination.
decontamination protocols. Yeah.
I'll bake myself with the reactor radiation.
I'm going to stay up here and work on this sample.
You're not going down to the planet with us?
Well, I mean, not unless you really need me to. He says. Tone in his voice clearly indicating he does not want to go down to the surface.
Wrong. Scared of below? Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, doesn't it make more sense that one of us stays here with the ship?
Yeah.
I mean,
I did not like how you said that.
I mean, I'll come down if you guys need me.
It's just not. It's not that, you know, we don't trust you. I just don't think you'll
Trust you.
stay if bad things happen.
Okay, everybody give me a fear check. Well, I mean, you actually know the Doctor pretty well and have known for a long time, and he's a lot of things, but he's not the type to run out on you. So you're actually feeling confident that if he stayed here, he's not just going to run out on you with it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Just in case I rig the ship to blow. No, I'm just kidding.
Why don't you give the shuttle a once over, Carla, and it seems to be perfectly operational. It'll fit 24 people plus excess cargo if needed. It is fueled because it was automatically fueled when it docked, so it should be good to go down to the surface and back again, no problem, even if it doesn't get to refuel when it's down on the surface.
Okay.
So imagine you enter the shuttle. There's things being moved around in here, and seatbelts are all like floating around. But I mean, there's no signs of infection or blood or bullets or anything like that. So you can take your seats. Carla can switch on the controls, and then Carla, you just need to make us a piloting check to take us down to the surface. You can have advantage because the ship's built-in program will help guide you. You will easily be able to navigate down to the surface station. Dock down there. I actually have an image and give you of what it looks like as you, oh wait, I've already done this. So as you're coming down, you get sort of aerial view and you can see the buildings here. There's like the landing pad, the sort of landing strip leading to the landing pad. There's this little outpost building on its own. That's like the elevator that takes you through the ice. The ice all around the station is just ice and snow and just stretches from horizon to horizon. Just this endless like desert of snow and ice. Cloud cover is very poor, so there's just constant radiation from the nearby sun beating onto the surface. And you know from the reports that the ice shell around the planet protects the surface below from much of the radiation. This large building we have is the hotel where people would stay. That's where all the bunks and the private quarters are. Then there's a storage unit, a greenhouse for growing food and generating oxygen. There's the garage, which houses like the buggies for exploration of the surface. And a small administration building as well. And there should only be 6 staff here, and let's just put you all up. It's going to be down here on the landing pad. So as you're like coming down in the shuttle, you can see the winds blowing in the sleet, ricocheting off the window panes. The craft kind of comes around and the boosters fire and slowly like lands itself and docks onto the landing pad. These are like very commonplace prefab structures you've seen many times before when you've been on different planets for colonies and exploration and research places. You can tell though something's not working, because even as you're landing, you can see the buildings are covered in sort of like sleet and snow, and normally that would be like heated off or cleared off in order to keep everything like working. But you can see from inside the shuttle out on the landing pad, face down, a body covered in snow with just like the sleeves of a blue jumper poking out from underneath, is lying like face down flat. So after you use land, what do I do?
Back in a second.
So you land the surface, what do I do? You're also muted, Swindle. Is anyone there? People hear me?
I'm here. So this is the landing pad, and
Yeah, well, your lights are there on the thing. That's the landing pad. You just landed out.
get out and I look around first.
You just heard me do descriptions of the buildings and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so snow everywhere, sleet coming down, buildings just a little bit in the distance there across from the landing strip.
Try to off my way to this one.
You want to just ignore the body that's lying face down in the snow?
And I check it. Yeah, I go down and check it. What does it look like?
You turn it over. They are wearing like a company logoed uniform for phytology. It's a blue jumper, and you can see that he's also been like shot in the front and the chest. There's no signs of like the mold on him at all, but he's frozen stiff. You can tell from the blueprints you have, there's an administration building, a hotel, a storage room, a greenhouse, a garage, and the access elevator, which will take you through the ice.
Alright, I'm gonna go straight to 2.
The admin building, sure. You run up to it, there's a little, metal stairs at the front, and then the door is locked.
Any panel? Or...
Back.
Yeah, I mean, you can, if you've got something you can try and break open, yeah. I told you were muted.
So what happened?
You landed.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to admin as well, is what I was trying to say.
Should I do some repair work?
Do any of you have anything you can use to try and open the door at admin?
I wanted that crowbar, but my bone knife may not even work.
I have the hand welder still.
I actually think Carla... Oh, she's in Neil guy, never mind. Yeah, you could try and use your welder. I think it's a very simple lock. You'll be able to just like zoop that off really easily and get it open. The admin building is like a single level building, rectangular in shape. There's a couple of like silo things out the back for generating heat and power. You can see all the like the radio array communications and all that kind of stuff is in here. There's a closet that has 4 hazard suits, presumably for exploring the surface in, because it would protect you from the radiation and the snow. But no bodies in here though.
Any of the hazmat suits missing?
No, they are not missing.
Should I help
think
say?
you
With repairs?
What repairs? What do you think needs repaired?
Mm.
You landed like nothing's broken.
Yeah.
Now you can choose to make a check if you want to search thoroughly, but you do risk getting stressed by making checks.
Yeah. I'll just look for a computer and see if I can piece together more of this puzzle.
Sure. Give me a hacking roll. Glenn, you can give me like a whatever attribute you think works for searching.
Shooting, alright.
Yeah. Shoot all these cupboards open.
Fuck
Fuck's
all this.
sakes.
Yes, unfortunately, this is the same level of encrypted security
Sadly, I don't have
protocols.
anything like that.
We can just roll
I mean,
intellect.
intellect.
Yeah, just make an intellect roll then.
You haven't found shit. Alright.
Nah, nothing apart from the hazard suits, coffee mugs, stuff like that. There's nothing like really lying around in here. And yeah, Spyglass, you're just kind of like it's just a level of encryption that's just beyond your capabilities. Clearly, something valuable must be going on here for them to have that level of encryption.
Yeah. Well, if I can't access it, I'll just, rip it out, the hard drive.
Okay, just add that to your items to another hard drive. So we then have the 2-story tall hotel, and a single-story storage warehouse, the greenhouse, the garage, and the access lift. But you also have hazard suits if you wanted to go wander around outside.
Alright, put on a hazard suit and just...
You want to take off your vac suit, which has limited oxygen, and put on a hazard suit instead.
You know what? Since you said it like that,
Well, I mean, you only have limited oxygen on your. You'll be down to like 3.5 hours now, I think.
if I go out or...
Well, just with this suit, because you're wearing a spacesuit at the moment. Because you're worried about infection. But you could put on a hazard suit, it will have like filters and all that kind of stuff on it.
Yeah, I do it.
Okay.
I do it, I hold my breath.
That's fair, yep. What about you, Carla? Do you want to swap into a hazard suit, or are you going to keep your spacesuit on?
I'm gonna put the hazard
dark.
suit on.
Okay.
I actually was holding my breath. I was hoping you say, alright, you put it on.
Yep, I mean, you can make a check if you want.
No, I was actually literally holding my breath waiting for you said, okay, you put it on.
Oh, yeah. Well, just imagine, like, zip, zip, clunk, clunk, leg in, leg in. Are you a Spyglass? Are you okay without the hazard suit?
Yeah. Radiation probably would do me some good, actually. Decontaminate.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have
What
much...
are you eating? Munching.
Burgers.
What? That's valid. Burgers.
Like, Scooby snack plate of them. So, not being able to get much from admin, where do you want to go next?
Across.
Yeah, I want to check out storage.
Do this so you can see the key here. Okay, so the storage went. Okay. So this is a big warehouse with a big like shutter door in the front and a little side door on the side there. Again, it's locked. So if you want to give me a roll to break in with your builder tool.
This will be good.
You could also have Carla try break in because she does have industrial skills.
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that.
Okay, Carla, so I think your industrial skill. And you can have advantage because you have his welding tool.
Is that under strength, speed, intellect, or What's it under? Strength or intellect?
I guess intellect.
Yeah,
Okay.
makes sense.
Because you're applying your like knowledge and skill to it. Yeah, you just bust that open, no alarm set off, no security measures activated, anything like that. You get it open, and you get it open in such a way that you can actually close it again properly as well. So this is just a big, massive warehouse full of mechanical and electronic parts. You can see there's food supplies, there's clothing supplies, medical supplies. If you want, you can try and locate a specialist or rare tool that might help you.
Yes, please.
Right. What's the nature of the kind of instrument that you're looking for that you think will be helpful? And any one of you can do this.
Guess I'm just looking for something that'll like just give me. I'm looking for, I guess, the equivalent of a skeleton key. I'm looking for something that'll give me just like greater access, I guess.
Right, so like a
Than what we've already
hacking
got.
tool device or something like that.
Yeah, something. Maybe an upgrade that I can install on myself.
Okay, take a stress because no, that's not in here. Does anyone else want to look for anything that might give them an advantage on something?
And
25% chance it exists.
Alright, let's try it.
Okay, what kind of thing are you looking for first? Like, what skill or activity would you like to have advantage on?
I mean, alert would be good.
What kind of scanners do you have between y'all at the moment? If any.
So I don't have scanners.
It's Spyglass have one? He has a bioscanner.
Yeah, that's all I've got. God dang it, freaking mute button.
Okay, yeah, so something that give you like more scanning capabilities. Sure. Okay, let me see if you get that. 25, you do.
Figures.
Buddy, let's go into items, add. Oh wait, that's armor. Items, add, edit. Would you want like a infrared scanner, a motion scanner? What do you think would be better here?
Zach, motion scanner.
You want a motion detector, Glim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really live in the
Yeah,
aliens universe.
Yep. If only I had the
They're
sound
in the
effect on
walls.
me.
They're in the walls.
There is for the aliens game. For this, somebody did like a motion scanner thing that works for it.
Oh, like a foundry module.
Yeah. I don't know how good that
That's
is.
insane.
But yeah, somebody did it for it.
That'd
Okay,
be crazy. That'd
Right,
be fun.
I gave you a motion scanner, so anything you need to detect anything like that, Glim, you have the chance to do so. Carla, is there any fancy doodads you want to look for here, or are you good?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, so other than that, nothing looks out of place here. There's tons of supplies here. If anything did go wrong with the shuttle or something like that, you could probably, you could almost certainly fix it with what's in here. So that is comforting to know.
And if there's nothing wrong with it, we could also steal all this shit because there's nobody here to stop us.
Yep, there is cargo space on the shuttle. You could steal some of it, yeah. So this is good.
Hell yeah.
Where do you want to go next?
Let's check out the garage.
The door for this is open. The key is still in the lock. The garage bay doors are like wide open. There is a space there for a single large all-terrain vehicle. There are a number of tools lying around for vehicular maintenance and repair. There is another body lying in the snow.
God, it's all the time.
Just want to investigate this body.
Yep.
Is the vehicle still here?
According to the notes, no.
Oh, lovely.
Space for vehicle, the vehicle is not there.
Interesting.
Does anyone want to check the body?
Thought Glim said he was.
Okay, Glim.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, give me an intellectual, Glim. Yeah, no signs of like infection on this body. It looks. Is this one gunshot? Yes, this body has also been shot in the back. He's not wearing like a company uniform or anything like that. He's just wearing like casual clothing, so like jeans and a sweater and a couple of t-shirts underneath. It looks as though he may have been a mechanic because he has sort of oil and grease and stuff on his hands. But again, the body is frozen stiff. It's been lying exposed for a while.
What's going on?
I need to make a
That was
couple more dice rolls just to ignore me.
about no.
I hate having to go back and forth in this. Okay, so Carla, you start feeling this itchy sensation, like almost like bugs are like crawling in your hair. It's really, and you reach up and just kind of like pinch and scratch in your head, but there's like nothing there. And you have a similar sensation, spyglass, on your chest. You feel as if there's something like crawling across the skin of your chest.
Oh, interesting.
Imagine that's your reaction. Ooh, interesting.
Yeah, considering, I'm a robot.
And if you could both make me a sanity save. Yeah, you're just like, interesting, because
Yeah, that tracks.
clearly there's nothing there, but there's just a malfunction with your like sensors on your skin. And then for Carla, you're kind of like, bugs, and then there's no bugs. And this is like, and you're wearing the hazard suit, so this is inside the hazard suit. You have the sensation. It's gonna be very disturbing.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'd be freaking the fuck out. Best case scenario, it's lice.
There is, like I said, all repair mechanical tools here though. If you wanted to grab anything, you don't need to roll for that. You could just have it. But yeah, just bear in mind like how much you're carrying as well.
I'm alright.
So if you like wanted the crowbar, you could have the crowbar just now.
Oh,
Up to you guys.
yeah, I'll take a crowbar.
Me too. That's what I wanted.
Too.
Okay, so maybe you guys can just do this for me and I'll tell you the stats and it'll be easier. You go your add items, there's an add button, you can just add item. Oh look, I just found the equipment section. Oh, there's all kinds of cool stuff here. If you had the campaign and actual money, that might be interesting. Okay, crowbar. So the crowbar is adjacent range, 1d5 damage. And it gives you advantage on strength checks to open jammed airlocks and stuff. It's obviously blunt force damage.
You said it was advantage on what?
Strength checks to open jammed doors and stuff.
Okay. And then blunt force.
Yeah, if you click on wound effects for a weapon,
Yeah.
you can pick blunt force plus.
Cool.
Right, okay, I see Laura's got this here, I'm just filling it. Right, is it blunt force plus or is it blunt force minus? Blunt bountiful plus. Yeah. Right. So you all grab a crowbar each, or tire iron, something similar, I imagine. Where do you want to go next?
I mean, let's just make our ways around.
So
Greenhouse.
into the greenhouse.
Yeah. And then hotel, and then down we go.
Okay, so the greenhouse, you can see it's this big, thick, industrial, strengthened glass. But the doors are locked. So if somebody wants, they can use their new crowbar to pry it open. You'll have advantage. It's a strength check.
I'll do it.
Yep, you pop that door open, no problem. Heave it aside, and you're hit with the warm, humid air from the fans inside. You close the door. I mean, you've got your hazard suits on, but the filtered air, even like you feel the temperature get warmer as soon as you get inside. You're gonna see just a jungle of vegetation here growing, in rows all over the place, and starting to become a bit overgrown because it's not been attended for a little while. No more bodies in here at a glance, no signs of fighting or anything like that. But if you want, you can search for anything interesting. That would be an intellect roll. Or maybe, let's be different, let's maybe say a speed roll.
For
Yeah,
any kind of life.
Sorry, go on.
I'm looking for life.
Nothing coming up on your motion detector.
Right.
There's nothing.
What were you going to say, Swindle? I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna scan the vegetation for any similar signs of life that we,
Sure.
that the bioscanner already
Okay,
detected.
you give me an intellect roll with advantage for that. Glim and Laura, you can both give me a roll with speed if you want to just quickly look around for anything worthwhile. So no signs of any unusual alien parasites, pathogens, infections, anything like that on the plant life in here, Swindle. It's all just plants made to maximize oxygen production and for growing vegetables and fruit.
Okay.
Buddy is not going to find anything. Carla, you find someone has created a fake panel in the floor.
Ooh. Now
There
we're
you go.
talking.
You want to
Okay,
use
guys,
your,
there's a fake panel on the floor.
Clearly, it's been made to hide and disguise in the sort of tiled floor pattern that's there, but this one is you tap it with your foot and it's hollow. So if you want,
so
I
can use my crowbar.
Yeah, you can slip your crowbar on that. You don't need to roll for it because actually, let's just make a roll for it because it wants you to get more stress. So you have advantage and it's a strength check. But whatever you find in here, you got a crit. Yes, you pop that open really easily, and underneath the floor, somebody has been stashing an illicit substance. It's called grease grass, and it sells for 300 credits per packet, and there are several boxes of it down here.
Woo! Got the jackpot, guys! We got the jackpot!
And we're rich.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah. If we can make it out of here with all this shit.
I'm gonna roll a D100 here.
I'll see what you done did.
Okay, so that'll be 89 packets at 300 credits each.
Woo!
Holy
much is
fuck!
that?
Yeah, fuck this contract. Let's just take this and go.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll reach verdict. Let's go. Nope, we're done.
No. I actually though the contract does stipulate that since we've already accepted it, if we fail
If you
to
bail,
deliver,
it's
we'll be
800 grand bounty on you each.
Well,
Exactly.
It's 26,700 that we would get.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
Okay, how about this?
it's a nice
How about
bonus.
this? Start transferring this shit to the ship, and then we continue.
Yeah, absolutely. Just
Yeah.
load it up onto the shuttle, and then we'll and then we'll continue down.
Yep, you can
Yeah.
easily load it
Wait,
onto the
I
shuttle.
pause the hell out and I check it. I'm like, wait a minute. Look, I like gold, but shit, sometimes you got to check on it.
I mean, it's
What, you
We're
want to
check
smoke
on
it?
it. We're come on. No, you didn't
Okay,
roll for check.
okay. I don't say nothing anyway.
I mean, it's
We're good.
it's like pure like factory sealed. Like they've obviously grown it here, and it's a pristine
Yeah.
top of the range product, and then they just like air sealed it for smuggling at some point in the future, obviously.
Mark knew right away what I was doing, so yeah, let's just go.
How much do we owe them if we don't get this?
800,000 each.
Oh, okay. Well,
That's the
this is
bounty.
only
That'll be the
this is only
bounty on
giving-
your head if you
so
don't
that's
fulfill the mission.
Yeah.
So each are give what's but how many per packet was that?
Triple.
300,000 or
No.
was that just 300?
300.
Okay, well, yeah, that's only.
But we
gonna
have
give
like
us a
89
smidge.
packets.
Yeah, but
We have
that's
89
only,
packets.
Yeah, but that's only coming to 26,700 though.
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's
It's a
that's
bonus.
still a lot.
Yeah, but that's not what you'd have to have at least.
And nobody was
10
saying it was
times-
more than a job.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
we're good.
Okay, cool.
You're getting paid 200 grand for the job.
Yeah, 200 grand.
50 grand if you only get it partially done. So this is just like a nice bonus on top if you get away with it.
Exactly.
Okay, so you want to spend a little, I mean, you can carry this all like in one trip to the shuttle. That's not a problem.
Yeah. That way it's in there just in case we gotta make a speedy getaway.
Sure, can I get a body save from everybody? You have advantage. Except spy class, you don't have an advantage because you're not wearing a hazard suit.
What's a body save? Oh,
It's-
just body.
Yeah, body, yeah. Body,
But you do
you're
have
fine.
advantage. I roll straight. Oh,
Okay, so Spyglass and Carla are going to take some radiation damage from exposure to being outside.
oh yeah, yeah, fuck, radiation's not so good for electronics. I'm realizing.
Now, I do not see what this would be because it's not any of these kind of wounds. Maybe fire explosive wound?
Like poisoned or some shit.
Well, it's usually a kind of burn, right? Because it's radiation.
Yeah.
I'm just going to roll this to just see what it gives me. No, that sounds... I don't think you catch fire. That's the extreme.
Yeah.
Right, okay, Carla, you're going to get an awesome scar.
Oh, that's nice.
So if you go to your stats, Carla, on your sheet where you have stress and it has a minimum stress, make your minimum stress one higher than it is currently. That's not going to matter for a one shot, but in a campaign, your minimum stress would be higher than it usually is.
Oh, okay. Your minimum stress.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I
yeah.
did it wrong. Okay.
It's twice I've rolled for him, and it says on fire. Your artificial skin just catches flame.
Yeah, just melts away and all it's just exposed metal skeleton.
That seems extreme. I don't think that would be right.
What's wrong, everyone?
Okay, we'll give you the same. Awesome. You get a minor injury, a scar. Your minimum stress goes up by 1. Just a little minor radiation burning on your skin.
That's fine. I needed new skin anyways.
Oh, and let's be fun. You can also both lose 4 health.
Oh, lovely.
Oh.
Oh!
That's
It's
so
only
nice.
4.
Yeah, you're fine. That gets you all over to the shuttle where you store your illicit grease grass drugs. And then, do you want to go straight to the elevator or do you want to check out the hotel first?
I mean, yeah, might as well check out the hotel.
See if we get any goodies.
Motel,
Yeah, I mean, checking out the
holiday.
greenhouse, we found the drugs. Hell yeah.
All right, 2 stories. Sparsely decorated. Severe fire damage has caused a partial collapse, exposing the interior heating system. You can see gas just like pouring out. Some of the vents in the wall that's like collapsed, where the ceilings like fall on top of it and tore away like the plasterwork and stuff inside. You can see a number of charred corpses inside where there's been sort of like minor explosion.
Oh damn.
Okay, everybody make a sanity save.
Okay.
And this is before you make a search. All right, Carla, you've seen these kind of accidents before. Spyglass doesn't care about dead humans.
Yeah, you're just meat.
For
Doesn't
you,
get it easy.
for you, buddy. I mean, you just see like the deformation. Like the heat's been so intense that the bones have kind of like deformed and melted and stuff, and it's just unsettles you. But if you want, you can like clamber over those corpses and the collapsed, exposed heating pipes and stuff to search, or you can just leave it.
Common
search.
sense don't work here. Thank you.
I'm guessing you want to do it before there's any more danger, more explosions or gas or anything like that. So that sounds like a
for
speed
sure.
check for me.
Speed check.
I love it.
Wait, me too?
Yeah, you too. Only if you want to search. If you don't want to search, you don't have to. I love it. All of you make me a body save.
Why?
Lovely.
Because you're not quick enough and the roof collapses on top of you. Buddy, you managed to dive out. Maybe you're last in, or maybe you're first in and you're first out again before it. For the two of you, the roof like collapses or partially collapses on top of you.
Oh, Jesus. So what's that health then? Or what do we go down?
6 HP each.
Oh my goodness! For this, for nothing.
Well,
I'm like down to 3 now, so you might be saying bye-bye, Carla.
Oh,
But
you're only down to 3?
Now,
Okay.
you didn't
Yeah.
get it because you weren't quick enough and you get caught when the roof collapses on top of you. But you can see like one of the things that might have caused this explosion. There is a flamethrower lying on the table in one of the rooms,
That's mine.
as well as a rack full of keys labeled like admin storage greenhouse.
No, that's yours.
But we don't get that, do we?
Don't get that to me, no.
Well, you can try and go back in.
No.
It's up to you guys. Do you just want the fire flame?
I guess the admin keys are only for up here anyways.
I'm not going for it, I'm not chancing it. I only have 3
Yeah.
health.
Yeah, no.
What about you, buddy?
Actually, I might need to use some of those supplies in the garage for repairs.
You want to try go back in for it, buddy, or are you good?
Glad.
I hate when he does this.
Glim.
Right here. Alright.
Do you want to try go
Yeah.
back in for the flamethrower, or are you fine with leaving it there?
Oh, I'm fine leaving it there. I got a shotgun. I'm good.
Okay. Since nobody's going to pick it up, I can tell you now that if you did take the flamethrower, every time you try to use it, there's a 50% chance that it just explodes.
Oh,
Oh,
shit!
shit. Oh, no.
Wait a minute.
That.
So
I'm gonna pick it up
funny.
now.
That's such a waste.
So probably good.
Or is it too late?
No, I mean now you're going to look at it and you'll be like, that's damaged. Like somebody's tried to use one of these, it's exploded, and then this one is also
How heavy
damaged.
is it?
It's a big, massive like gas tank you wear on your back, plus the flamethrower you hold in your hands.
It's also already exploded and caused this.
Well, one of them is
to-
exploded. This one hasn't exploded, but this one is damaged, obviously.
Okay, here's what I do. I take it out and put it on the edge of right here.
Put what on the
That
edge?
fine? I pick up the flamethrower and I put it right here.
Okay, well, you need to make a roll to grab the flamethrower but without the roof falling on top
Yeah.
of you.
That's why I was
Okay,
asking if you were
how-
going to
what
go
I need to
for
roll?
it.
Speed check. Disadvantage this time because it's already proven that it's unstable. Okay, the roof is going to fall on top of you and you're going to take 6 points of damage.
And
Lose 6 points of health.
wait, where is it? Wounds?
Health on your sheet. It's just health.
Oh, right there it is.
Do I need to roll for wounds for this when you take damage? I'm not sure how that works. If that seems like a substantial one, I think I need to roll blunt force wounds because it's. Just roll in this table and see what this gives me. I think you all need to take this. Alright, so Carla, your leg or foot is broken. So you're going to have disadvantage on future speed checks.
Yeah.
The same applying to Spyglass.
I guess
Disadvantage
it
if
now,
you need to
since
run
the-
away. And for Buddy, you are winded, so you're going to have disadvantage until you get a moment to catch your breath.
I catch my breath.
Yeah. Don't
I
worry.
assume we bump our wounds up to. from
Oh,
0
since
to
the
1.
roof is fell, can I grab it now?
Yeah, you can have a flamethrower. Yeah.
All right, I take the flamethrower. I put it right
Damage flamethrower.
here. Yep, I put it right here just in case. That's all I do.
Yeah. Yes, so on your wounds on your sheets, guys, make sure you've got 1 marked. You can have a maximum of 2. And then you're dead.
Actually, I get a maximum of 3.
Oh, sorry, mister. I'm not sure if that's when you
Does that,
take wounds or not,
where
but yeah.
does that, where does
On
it
your
say, oh,
character sheet.
I've
across
got
the health.
maximum of 2.
Yeah, so you've got 1 just now. I'm not sure when you're supposed to get the wounds. But I feel like that would have been one that the roof fall on top of you, because
Yeah,
it was quite a substantial bit
Roof
of your
collapses.
health.
Yeah.
All right, where haven't we went?
So there was medical supplies back in the storage, and you could maybe try and heal a little bit
Yeah.
if you want.
The medical supplies.
Back there, number 4, the storage house.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably a good shout.
So one other thing, so trauma response, that's when you panic. I need to check what you've all got here.
Yeah.
So then, what else?
Okay, so I don't know if that's really applicable. No, I didn't see anything about trauma response in the real thing I read. Yeah, there is medical supplies here, surgical kits, first aid things, all kinds of like painkillers and stuff. You already also picked up the painkillers you got earlier. So you can attempt, or one of you with skill perhaps, could attempt to heal the others a little bit. Since you seem to have time here, because there doesn't seem to be anybody living up in this station.
Yeah.
I could go with healing.
I mean, we all could use some healing.
Yeah, but I'm down to 3.
Yeah, I'm only 3 higher than you.
Yeah, but I'd like to be 6.
Okay. What? How does the healing work?
Do you have a skill in surgery or medicine or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay, well in that case it would just be
What
intellect.
about the scientist?
Scientist is up in space.
He is
Ugh.
up in space, but he is also
That
not.
lazy.
He's not a medic. He's not a medic.
Yeah.
He is an academic.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he's a doctor. He's just not that kind of doctor.
Not that kind of doctor.
Just useless.
It tends to be a little useless, yes. So you just need to tell me who is performing surgery or first aid on who, and they will make a roll for that person.
I'll try to heal Carla.
Right, okay, so give me an intellect roll. It's just first aid, so. Imagine when they've broken, you're like putting a cast onto the foot, you know, wrapping it up so she can like move around, give her some painkillers, that kind of thing.
Yeah, make sure the bone is set correctly.
Carla, I will let you restore 5 health.
Ooh, how gracious of thee.
Carla, since you're the mechanic of sorts, do you want to try and repair the android?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, the android would appreciate that.
That'll be an intellect roll. I'm sure I'm doing this all wrong at this point, but
Probably,
okay.
but you know, it's all of our first times. Yeah.
Oh, I shouldn't have rolled as much as that. Okay, android, you're going to heal for 3.
Oh, okay.
You still have 9 and I have 8, so you're still doing better than me.
Does anyone want to try and heal Buddy? Or Buddy, do you want to try and heal yourself?
Or I can heal them. I can try healing them.
I need a healing.
Okay, so it's an intellect roll again.
I mean, my intellect is actually higher.
Is that what one is that?
I
that
think
I'm
you
using?
can give assistance actually to give them advantage. So you could do an intellect roll with advantage.
I'll grant advantage. So yeah.
Okay, you heal him for 1 health.
Oh no.
It's better than nothing. I think 2 of you are at 9 now, so that's kind of even.
Okay.
I'm
yeah.
at 8, so yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, I gotta make another roll here, don't mind me. Okay, as Buddy's getting healed, Buddy, you start feeling the sensation of insects crawling under your skin and your chest.
What are you doing?
Make me a sanity check. Carla, you can feel the muscles in your back of your head like twitching, as well as the sensation of ants scurrying below your skin.
What would you call that? Help.
Sanity check, yeah.
Yes. And then, Spyglass, you start getting involuntary muscle contractions and aches in your chest. And it feels like a swarm of ants scurrying below your skin. Also make a sanity check. After you've managed to patch yourselves up a little bit, you're sitting contemplating what to do next. The door wide open, the sleet storm outside falling everywhere. No sign of the vehicle returning back. No sign of anyone coming up the elevator or requesting the dock shuttle. So, I mean, you still seem to be very much on your own here. What are your thoughts about what might lie below on the ocean floor?
Thinking with how things have, with the current track record, I think we're about to descend into a lab that's also in a similar state as what we've seen already. My glass is also just twitching randomly.
Because it's your chest twitching. I just imagine it's just your pecs going boop, 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 boop. Yeah, so do you want to do anything up here on the surface, or do you just want to hit the elevator and take the 14-minute trip down into the ocean?
Yeah, I mean, you know, we've been making good time, but we still only have a limited window, so.
Okay, just come over to the elevator. It has not descended. It's still sitting up here, ready to go. Sorry, Glenn, what do you want to say?
No, go ahead.
Yeah, so it's a big, wide, hexagon-shaped elevator with like railings around the side of it. It's like an enclosed module because obviously it's a submersible that's going to go down. You can see like the meter reading on the side showing you the not the altitude but the depth that you're going to be at. So at the moment you're at surface level at 0. You can see at the bottom it's like 7,200 meters or something like that. Is there anything inside here? A security terminal that requires security codes to allow access, but you have those, so you can just punch those in, and it like lights up the panel so you have control of it. You can see there's a space for like cargo on the one side as well as like seating all around the edges. And in the lift you can see a small white flower peeking out from between the metal panels on one side. Just this tiny, like imagine a little daisy flower, just a little tiny white, pure white flower.
Scan it with the bioscanner.
Sure, give me intellect with advantage. Still unknown, but it matches the readings from what you scanned on the corpses. So it's obviously a different stage of development because this is like a flower and not like some sort of growth. But it has the same sort of like biosignature, or at least very, very, very similar.
Well, it seems like we're gonna find out what happens whenever this thing is in its ideal environment, I think.
Of course, this is a big, huge lift, you know, it fits dozens of people in cargo and that, and there's just this one tiny little, like, thumbnail-sized flower just poking out from a gap in the wall. Alright, it's going to be a 14-minute trip down to the ocean floor. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we will pick up again.
How is everyone liking the game? Hello?
I'm back.
Huh?
Just saying, how do you think it's going?
Going well.
It's going fun.
The suspense is bothering me, which is a good thing.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the opportune moment to, go murder Bot and just kill the both of you.
Sean was saying about another sort of type of Mythos game down the line, and I can't remember what it was, but it wasn't From, it was something else, and it's from a program, and it has like an Irish guy in it, and that was totally Swindle's like playing the Irish character. I think his name was like Tam McShamus or something like that. I can't remember.
Oh, Jesus.
I was for like, oh, that's so Swindle character.
I need to watch that old the exorcism scene again with Keith. Jeez, the fucking thesis.
I haven't seen The Exorcist in forever. Just not a film that I just really want to watch.
Oh no! I meant like the scene where I joined you guys the first time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, where I got asked to pretend to do an exorcism.
It's so funny. That I think I really enjoyed season. I keep calling it season 1, but session 1.
Yeah.
It was really good. I suppose it was so good.
that was a really fun one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they all were pretty great.
I liked that session 1 that we just had there. I really enjoyed that one. I kind of wanted the last one. I liked the end bit where we were like, the boat was going kind of just like, oh, okay, there's no more boats or anything. We're trapped on this island.
Yeah.
That was
I
my
think
fear.
I think the ending of campaign 1 was super funny, where we were all just sort of like just silent driving away.
Wow.
Just like, what the fuck? Just traumatized.
Ruined all my plans for the
Yeah.
last session by acing all your bloody rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I died.
Because it was the Loch Ness monster
You always
thing,
die.
wasn't it?
Yeah. That's what I did, yeah.
Okay, so you
We
can
kind of swerved it, didn't we, at the end? Because it was like
Yeah.
following, and
just
then we were
always
just
like just
right, we're
save all
outta
your good
here.
rolls for the last session. It feels like.
It really was. And then he tried to final Hail Mary with the Loch Ness Monster, and then we
For
still got
for some reason, I always get sixes and always,
Yeah,
that
that's what I mean.
piercing.
Can rely on you always to mess up the ending.
Yeah.
Same with the 33 one where you're in the house and he just started stabbing the creature with his knife and I was like, okay, he's just gonna die. But then he like got crit successes
Yeah.
and I was like, well, I can't tell him
Yeah.
he's dead now.
I thought, hey, I was fine with it. I kept on like expecting you to just say like, okay, yeah, you're
Yeah,
dead.
but
I'm
I
like,
can't
okay,
when you roll
and then
like 2 or 3 crit successes in a row. It's like, what kind of
I literally
system would that
would
be?
not have. I literally got confused every time you're like, all right, it's your turn. I'm like, oh, I'm still alive. Like,
Yeah, but you kept acing it.
I didn't care if I got a crit or not. I'm fucking.
I was like, I'm just gonna
I'm
like
fighting
rip you
stabbing a
apart or
monster.
something, and it just like, nope, dice would not allow that to happen.
I just keep thinking of the team roles for the next
Yes,
time.
well,
and it's
that's
just
I'm
like,
gonna use that to try and
"Mm."
mitigate all the
Yeah.
extra stuff you've got. Also, like
sure.
I also like the idea of the dynamic of it because you can also start blaming the person who fucked up the roll.
Yeah. Just kind of imagine me and Glim's character bickering because we're like, flying the plane.
Jesus.
I've even I know what my character's gonna be called. My character's gonna be called Ginny.
Right. Well, we can get into that when we're
Okay.
doing the other game.
No worries.
You pile into the elevator, and it's the metal groans and creaks. You can see the temperature dropping as you plunge into like the blackness of the ocean. The sunlight, as it is, will not penetrate the ice. It's just like pure darkness and cold as you like descend. It's already below freezing for regular earth pressure, water temperatures, and it's just plummeting now. It's going to be nearly 15 minutes of this just watching the meter tick down and down and down as the metal kind of like groans around you. Outside through the little portholes, you can see the bright floodlights around the edges of the pod, the elevator, but it's just into like nothing. There's no fish, there's nothing zipping about out there, no mysterious shadows, it's just like black. Oh, I managed to somehow press both of these at the same time. But it kind of works for audio. Okay, and then after about 15 minutes, there's just a kind of and a judder and the whole thing shakes. And then the whole thing creaks and groans kind of uncomfortably. Can everybody make me a fear save? Oh, that spyglass has got such high fear.
Yeah.
Alright, you knew you were going underwater. It creaks and groans with pressure. This is fine. Nothing unexpected here. The air for the elevator opens, and instantly, the air that's coming through your filters or just on your face, spyglass, is like hot, humid, clammy. There's streams of seawater just like trickling down from the ceiling. The air is just really thick and moist. And I need to make a couple of rolls. Okay, so now Buddy is going to have the twitching in his chest, along with the scurrying of ants beneath the skin.
Or at least the feeling of.
God, I need to count these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Spyglass, you now have the sounds of... Wait, that can't be right. Is that red? No. Carla, you have like the sounds of buzzing and scratching, like thousands of tiny objects swimming across your vision. You can feel thousands of ants just like crawling under your skin, and your teeth just like slightly are like grinding without you meaning to.
Lovely.
Spyglass, you feel like your ribs are like tight and like pulling in on your chest really strongly. You can feel the artificial organs, and I mean you can feel and register each of them individually for like diagnostics, but it feels as if they're like shifting around and like bumping up against each other in an uncomfortable fashion. Both make me a sanity check. In fact, Glim, you make a sanity save as well, even though yours is not as severe.
Wow, just mean as a mother.
It's a mean game. It's a mean game.
Oh, it's a dark game. Got it.
This is not my game. I didn't make this up.
This is the game to showcase how merciful Dark really is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you clunk there, water streaming down, and instantly as the air hits you and filters through into your suits, you feel all these buzzing and scratching and tightness and just real discomfort. This is not a pleasant place to be. It's a foreboding sensation as you look down the rectangular metal corridor. It's all the lights here. This kind of like slightly turquoisey, greenish hue to them. But you can see a little passage in front of you, which leads to the next section, and you can see in big red letters above the doorway it says security gate. I assume you want to proceed.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Or, I mean, you can decide not to.
No, we're good.
Yeah.
So this is where traffic could be screened through. There's like a massive scanner monitor here. There's like security staff room to the right-hand side, your right-hand side. Which would be like a desk, and there's a couple of chairs there, and there's like a panel for you to like scan your security codes on. But again, you're not seeing any signs of life or motion here. There's maybe 50 people down here roughly.
Yeah, I think there's very little hope of survivors. But, you know.
Looking through the glass to the transit monitor room on the right, there with the X-ray readout terminals and communications and that kind of stuff and security. The wall is like blackened from like fire damage. There's a charred corpse with a security uniform, kind of barely visible, with all the burn marks up against the wall, probably caught in some kind of like blast. You could hop the desk through the cracked glass if you want to check on the body, or you could just leave it.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah.
I'm good.
So you can either go to that monitor station with the explosion damage to the right, or you can continue like south. That passageway is labelled as to main access lift.
I think we just carry on to the main access.
Also, you have schematics, so you know there's also a monitoring station off to the side there if you wanted to go that way and check it out. You did spend your 14 minutes checking the brief to see where you need to go to get your objectives, right? Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
The monitoring station, you would know spyglass is where the cameras are. The camera feeds.
Okay, yeah, that's actually important. Yeah, I'll do that.
He's a little big for this. We'll put you there. Okay, so you need to use the security clearance, but this is the one you were given by the client for blue level access. So you can actually just scan your hand and you'll be able to get into the monitoring station. There's a bunch of displays showing camera feeds from all around the station as well as stats reports. So you can see for Crossroads section, there are two feeds. One for the habitation airlock, which is closed. One for the laboratories airlock, which is closed. but there is an emergency light flashing. There are alerts given for severe structural stress and multiple leaks. In the storage section, there are 2 feeds, one for secure storage, which has several rows of chemicals and hazardous equipment and science equipment. There's another one for general storage, and that is a warehouse, which things are all like, the lighting is like bust up. There's like one light in the corner of the storage room that's actually working, and it's just illuminating the shadows of humanoid figures moving around. Make me a fear save.
Oh. A fear save?
Yeah.
Who has to do that?
Well, Spyglass, because he's looking at the.
I'm gone.
All right. Okay.
Nope, I'm gone.
Yeah, you guys aren't looking at it.
In the habitation feed, there are 4 video feeds, and they're just all blank.
It's the case. Why am I rolling then?
I told you. I didn't tell you to roll. I told him to roll.
Yeah.
You can put your stress back down if you want. There's alerts for habitation saying air filters need replaced. In the labs, there are 6 video feeds, but they're all just static. There are several alerts given for the labs, for the airlock Samuel, which is jammed open, flooding in all lab areas, Crossroads access is sealed, automatic airlock systems need to be manually overridden, and maintenance drainage systems have been overwhelmed and are malfunctioning. And then for the maintenance section, there's 3 feeds. Crossroad maintenance, you can see a bunch of bodies covered in mounds of, it just looks like waste, filth, junk, seawater seepage. There's hatches like torn off their hinges from the maintenance access panels. The second feed is the oxygen generator room, and you can see it's just covered in these little white flowers all over the room. The power generator room, something large and dark is covering the camera and you can't see past it. And it gives alerts, this is for maintenance, for partial flooding and the drainage systems are blocked. So malfunctioning's all over this place.
Yeah, I'd say.
But the humanoid figures, that was in storage, general storage room.
What we're after is in the data storage servers and the sample testing labs.
That is number 4 in laboratories for sample testing.
So one of the things we need to get is in here.
No, actually, laboratories is the 3rd level at the bottom. I do actually have an image I can give you as well. I'll put it in handouts, it's probably easier. You just seen it when you came in. One of those little kind of company, you are here, welcome to the place kind of signs.
Oh,
Can I show this to everyone? If you go to handouts, you can see it. Here it is. Show players.
Oh.
Is it the Choi Lab thing?
Yeah, Troy Labs, yeah. There's like a layered thing. Maintenance is all these like maintenance passages at the bottom. So I'm right. I'm sorry. I think I was wrong. You're right about the labs. It's further up. Yeah, you're right about the labs. Number 4 there. Maintenance one at the bottom is just like how to get them through the air ducts. So you know where to go for the sample. Where do you need to go to get your data?
right.
There's data comms. Might be in secure storage.
Facility data storage servers.
When the storage, no maintenance.
Secure storage, I think.
That's what I thought. They're so close together, I'm sure they'll be easy to grab.
Yeah, let's do that. I'll go in first.
Okay, so we want to go down to the maintenance lift.
Yes. Yes.
That'll take
That's-
us to here.
Cool.
So the main access lift here is a large open top lift with railings you can hold on to. Plumes of steam rise from the shaft all around. And as the lift is activated, it just creaks and groans and judders. It's a big open vertical shaft that you're going down. I hate how these have been designed. So this brings you down to here, I believe. Oh yeah, it went left there. Yeah, you're right. So the lift judders to the bottom. And you can see to your north there is like the big open crossroad section to go to all the different areas. You can go to habitation, to storage, and to the labs from there. Occasionally, the whole structure judders as if there's a tremor. Just the jiggle of the metal and the groaning and the creaking of the metal. A thick rust red mist smog at some points, such as the density, kind of just like floats around in patches in the air. The seawater down here is up to your ankles, and you can hear it constantly dripping and trickling through different sections.
We definitely don't want to linger around too long. This place is about to fucking go.
The lights around you are dim. You can see a pair of corpses against the wall, as if they were like embracing each other, and they are like completely covered in this what looks like a moss, and it covers their body, their exposed arms and hands and faces, and kind of like melds into or against the wall where there's more of it kind of like spreading out and into the seawater. And there's a thick coat of these tiny white flowers covering all around it. Everyone make me a sanity save.
Alright, I made it.
Oh no, I'm dead.
I just make a panic check.
Right, okay. Okay, yeah, click on make a panic check. Because that was a crit fail.
Panic check.
Yeah, on the chat there it just says make panic check. You should be able to just click on that.
All right.
Ah, yeah, you're fine. No one knew was going to join your crew anyway. What's your trauma response? Whenever you panic, every close friend of the player must make a fear save. So Laura and Swindle make a fear save. Because your marine panicking causes you to panic. Or might.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, you're like, he does this all the time.
It's humans. Inefficient design.
Yeah, but then I failed.
Yeah, because the big strong marine is starting to get nervous.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Can't believe you're embedding your fear onto me.
Well, secure storage is this ways, and that's where I think we'll get our data, but our process sample is also in here. If we collect both of these and GTFO, that's contract done, complete. If we only get one or the other, that's, I mean, partially done at least, and we'll still get paid, just not a whole lot. I would probably say going towards the secure storage might be easier, question mark, because it's less, doorways, but I imagine the secure part is probably going to slow us down. Alternative is we go to the laboratories and then go all the way down and deal with whatever is in
No,
between
I
here.
think you're right about the secure storage
So
Yeah, let's do that.
So yeah, so the crossroads, this large chamber, there's an annex between the different sections in front of you here. There's the hatch labelled maintenance access, which goes down below. The airlock to the laboratories has been sealed, like welded shut. And above it, an emergency light flashes.
Well,
There's another monitoring station here that you can access as well.
oh yeah, there is. Yeah, might as well see what the emergency in the laboratories is. I'll go see monitoring station.
The monitoring station, the walls are all cracked. There's blood splattered cracked terminals along either side of the walls as well. A malformed corpse lies on the floor. Its remains slowly throbbing. Bones and hair and teeth slowly merging into singular mass. Make me a sanity save.
Oh, okay.
Return to crab.
Is that for everyone?
You can see a revolver, like in what used to be a hand of the corpse.
Yeah, no.
Anyone who looks at it, yes.
I'm not looking at it.
You're not following him to the maintenance.
Yeah,
Makes sense. Why would you do that?
exactly.
Yeah,
Are
but this,
any of these?
yeah, the body, all the things merging together into this like crab-like shape, and it kind of like pulls itself up a little bit, like it's just slowly like kind of shifting left and right.
Oh, it's getting up. Okay. That's no bueno.
And you can hear it going like.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Ooh.
All right. That's enough out of this. Fucking. Yeah. Nah. Hand welder. Cook this son of a bitch.
All right, so you want to attempt attacking this.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're
well, it does.
here and Glim's in here with Laura. Right, okay, give me a combat. Well, I think you just click on a weapon and it'll do the attack.
Yeah. Okay, definitely not any of those skills. Although technically hacking. No, I'm just kidding. Oh,
Okay,
great.
your stress goes up. You you try like to cut at it with a hand welder. You slice off like like half of one of its big crab legs that is like sticking out, and all this red rust, colored kind of mist kind of just like drifts out of the wound, and the thing just like starts turning around to face you. And you see his big snipping claws and its big crab legs as it just turns on its axis towards you and comes in, and it like stabs out with one of its legs to try and stab you. You want to make a body save. This is going to go really good for you.
Well,
Oh,
just don't.
you really
just don't
locked
roll.
out 3 damage.
Okay.
Spears into your body, causes bleeding, but you take 3 damage. I guess I need to roll for bleeding wound for that as well then.
Great, I'm leaking coolant.
Yeah, you drop whatever you're holding in your hand.
A fucking hand welder.
It clatters to the floor. Okay, so buddy, you and Carla are back in the main room as he's gone into this maintenance room. You can hear coming from down the corridor where he is. And then the clattering of his weapon dropping to the floor.
goodness.
I
What
go
does
check
do?
what it is.
Sure,
What
you
the
go.
hell was that?
Yeah, you come along there and you see just like him, and he's got this big hole in his side with all this white liquid coming out, and this big crab-looking thing like at the other end of the corridor coming through the doorway.
What the fuck? And I shoot it.
Okay, click on your weapon. That should roll the attack. You can pick whatever attribute you think applies.
I come Military training, firearms.
Yeah, whatever's highest.
I think it's
Amazing.
jam.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Give me a sanity save.
Boy, if you shoot me, I swear to God.
Critical
Despite
success.
the eyes and the teeth and the hair and the bones that this thing's clearly made of, held together by this spore moss into the form of a crab, you're unperturbed by its appearance at all. What do you do as it begins to like out of the room?
Is it coming? Oh, is it leaving?
Yeah, well, it's coming towards you guys because it stabbed him and then he attacked it, so it's coming towards him.
All right, I try to unjam my gun and shoot him again. There we go.
Well, did you have the roll to unjam it first? Or did you just miss?
No.
Is that what you just seen as a jam?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Okay. You inflict 29 points of damage on it.
Nice.
Yes. Shotgun blast. The thing just blows apart. Spatters against the walls. Bits of teeth and bone and crab's legs all over the place. And a big cloud of red mist just where you blew it up.
Goodness.
The hell's that? You alright? Oh god. Are you alright?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. I don't exactly feel pain, but I'm definitely taking a lot of damage.
You
It was
move?
a fishy explosion. Definitely something fishy going on here.
How long have you been waiting to say that?
Can't believe that.
Yeah, I'm just looking down at the gaping hole that's like bleeding fluids, and I'm just looking
Okay.
at Carla. I'm like, this is
Yes, I'm
correctly.
I'm coming to fix
Th-
you.
Then again, it'd be
This
more
is
funny if
definitely the
you said
time
it though,
to-
Swindle.
This is definitely the time to be making jokes while I'm actively leaking.
Okay, I'm coming to fix you though.
With what?
With a mechanical repair, isn't it?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you don't have anything to repair him with. And he's not mechanical, he's electronic.
Oh, okay. Can I not patch him up?
If you can find something to patch him up with down here, sure. Maybe in the storage chamber off to the right.
Oh. I didn't like how you
Okay.
said that.
Well, that was handy having the storage unit
Well, okay,
right
so
next.
to the right there is another security check observed by a transit monitor with a one-way window. Besides that, it's a transit monitor room, which requires security access, which you have, so you can just like swipe that panel if you want to go into that room, because you need to go into that room to open up the
Okay.
gate.
Yeah.
Do I find anything that?
Give me a... You can use speed or intellect, your choice, to search.
I'll use intellect because speed
better.
has disadvantage.
That's... Yep. Well, yeah, sure. Success. Sure. You find a button that unlocks the secure storage room. Because there's general storage where the humanoid figures were moving around, and then there's secure storage, which, as we said, is scientific equipment and stuff is. Okay, secure storage is not where the data server is. That's gonna be a different room.
So do I get? So do I find something then? To, because I'm. So
Yeah, you
what
want to
do I
check out
get?
secure storage for that kind
Yeah.
of stuff? Okay, so up in the secure storage chamber, an extensive variety of chemicals, compounds, and scientific equipment can be used to refuel chemical weapons such as the flamethrower.
And what else?
Nothing electronic there, I'm afraid. Maybe in the general storage, but there were things moving around in general storage.
In the storage, is there anything that I could use to patch him up though?
No, not in that room.
Alright, okay.
The fuel for the flamethrowers in that room, it seems.
Okay, well I think me and Buddy will need to go into the general storage to, repair them. So yeah.
Repairman.
Yeah, the general storage that has the human
Yeah.
shapes.
I'll be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Scary.
Sure. That's
but-
not locked though, so I mean you can just open that door.
Okay, right. So open the door.
Sure, you open up the door. You can see how many is there?
Wait, did we get the data that was in there?
No, as we said, it's all chemicals in there. It's actually not where the data storage is.
For fuck's sakes.
This is a large warehouse full of Monday supplies, spares, food, all lying over the place. I need to roll for how many there is. There are 18 figures jammed in here, and they look like people, but they're all misshapen. The head is like larger on one side than the other. The face is all bulbous and moved around. The arms and fingers and feet and legs are all the wrong lengths, and they're all like disproportionate to each other. You guys that played Resident Evil, you can imagine all the sort of shifty mutations that you can kind of see with the tyrant. The body's all like misformed and that kind of thing. That's kind of what it looked like. The whole place is covered in little white flowers and red mist, and they're all just like shambling and moving around. Make me a sanity save, Laura. Yeah, they don't look natural. They're not moving, or they don't look like human beings. They're like bad impressions of a human being. And they're just kind of grunting.
Are they gravitating towards
Oh,
us?
as soon as you open the door, yes, all 18 of them start
Okay, so
moving towards you.
So close the door.
Yes.
Close the door.
Wrong door?
That door closes.
Okay, so where are we going next to get to the data storage so that we can
Bang,
fix
bang,
them?
bang, 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 bang. You hear dozens of fists banging
we really
on the door.
need to like move.
Yeah, let's go.
So you can go to habitation, I believe, or you can go through the maintenance shaft below.
Laboratories
maintenance
is
shaft?
fucking...
Yeah.
Laboratories is...
Sealed.
sealed, yeah.
Yeah. I know it's going to be dangerous in the laboratory though, because there's going to be all sorts
yeah,
of
of course.
experiments.
So do you want to go through the shaft and the floor to maintenance, or do you want to go into the habitation?
Get found!
It is compounding, but we've not been to the shaft, have we? So yeah.
Yeah, no, maintenance, that's where we want to go.
Down into maintenance.
Yeah, because that's where also data storage is.
Yeah.
Maintenance, technically, because it's all the vents and stuff, can get you to anywhere, right?
Yeah, because it also has access to laboratories as well.
That's going to bring you, just where this icon is down here, is where you're going to pop in. You open up the hatch and climb down. I need to do a check here. Don't mind me. Okay, so
It's right there.
this character has this happen.
Oh,
Okay, that's back and forth, honestly. 1, 2, 5, 7. Okay,
oh dear. Go on and hit me with it.
what does this look
No,
like?
I'm like, woo.
So Swindle, I mean, you're like the android. What kind of android are you? Are you like a Terminator that's flesh over a metal frame? Are you like Bishop? Like what kind of android do you imagine you're like?
I imagine him like I mean I didn't really imagine him with the synthetic flesh or whatever on him. I just fully imagine him as just like a humanoid robot, like just like you know, a
Fake
camera
skin,
eye type
fake
shit.
blood,
Yeah.
fake organs. It's all like plasticky latex kind of thing.
I mean, not even really with the fake skin or fake organs, like just mechanical components.
Right. Okay.
It's like a camera eye type shit.
In that case, the stuff that's been growing in your chest now starts to seep out from the gaps in your like casing. And you can
Oh.
see like fingers like wiggling, like humanoid fingers like wiggling their way through the gaps in your casing, but it's just like a finger on its own, like as if it's a caterpillar or something, like crawling out, and it's all like a mixed color of like this pale white and this kind of rust red. And as they like crawl out through your gaps, and they just like flop to the ground because obviously the gravity just like pulls them out. And then like there's a kind of popping sound as the two of you turn around, and you just see thousands of little red like mites or spiders crawling out from inside his chest.
Oh
So-
my
What the
goodness.
freak?
So can you guys both make fear rolls, I guess? Maybe sanity, I don't- whatever, man.
You know, one or the other.
And obviously sanity for you, Spyglass.
Yeah, because I'm not. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm holding it together. This is just Tuesday. I'm robot.
You're looking down and they're all crawling out of you, and you're like, huh, that's unusual.
That's definitely not supposed to be happening. I really need to decontaminate myself.
All right, fear.
You.
Yes, please.
I have organic
Yeah,
materials.
you may have to put some
No,
ointment on that.
I
Come
love,
on.
I love how nobody's bothered by the fact you have thousands of spiders crawling out of you.
Rub some dirt on it.
It's just the fact that I don't have any like. I'm not a organic creature, so it's just like, it's whatever. It's definitely weird. It's not good.
Yeah,
but,
it's not good. Yeah, obviously it's interfering with your circuitry and stuff.
Yeah, because there's a lot of moving parts in there, and these fucking things keep getting caught in it.
But as you descend
Do
into the
we?
main
Oh.
passages, it happens. Yes, there you go, Laura.
Can I not use like the what's a subsurface scanner?
A subsurface scanner.
Yes, that's what you gave me. It's in items.
So when I asked you if you had scanners, maybe should have mentioned that. Did I give a description? No. Hang on,
It's
I need to
probably
look.
like, sorry. It's probably like underground, like, cause that's what subsurface scanner. I think it's like for reading like seismic activity or some shit. Or maybe it's like X-ray type thing for walls and stuff.
Is that
finding wires?
Well, I was just thinking I was going to use the scanner on you.
It's not gonna do nothing. You're just gonna be
Yeah,
able
but
to steal the
but-
things inside me.
Yeah, but I was just going to check where it's coming from inside you.
I just need to take a bath in acid.
So
and, you know,
it's
bake
in-
myself.
It's listed in the loadout. It is not listed under the equipment, so I cannot see a description of what it's actually supposed to do. I would assume, yes, it's for like searching for cavities. You said secret passages, so that's probably how you found that, Ella. You would have advantage looking for those. Yeah, so it's like an echolocation thing. It probably tells you if there's like an empty
Yeah, but
cavity
I've
in a
got
wall or something.
personal locator as well.
Yes, that's just so people can find you,
Yeah.
Okay.
so you don't get lost. Yes, that'll be for like detecting if the walls are hollow and if there's any secret cavities or anything like that.
Do you think like maybe stunning his character with the bat on, maybe that would get rid of the incense?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You know what
'cause
it'll
that-
also get rid. You know what it'll also get rid of? Me. You're literally talking about tasering the robot.
I was just thinking
Yeah.
it was. Oh,
Well, I mean,
suppose it
also the
was
way
real.
this is written here, the things seeping out of you are like a threat. Like they can hurt people. So
Yeah. No, it's valid.
so you should probably take.
They're probably causing internal damage
You're
to
only
me.
going to take 1 damage at the moment, but yes, there is possibility without them being stopped, they'll continue to cause damage to you. Oh, and you also make a sanity save because it caused you damage.
But do you think like it could just be partial damage if I did the stun pattern?
Love how you're just not phased by it.
What?
Yes, you can attack it by attacking him. Yes, you'll be fine as long as you don't critically fumble.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I mean, do what you're gonna do, but
What? I just look at Buddy for like, what do you think?
Guidance.
I think we're in trouble.
Do you look troubled? Like.
Right, do you want to
What are you
stun him?
doing?
Just use your stun button if you're going to stun him.
I don't have a stun gun. I have a shotgun.
Yeah, she does though. Yeah, you don't want a
Yeah,
shotgun
stun it.
blasting, that'd be overkill.
Oh yeah, it'll stop him, all right. It'll stop him.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe we don't do that then.
No, shock him. Do something.
Yeah, but I don't want to do like a overly, like at the end of like stunning too much or something.
I mean, you cricket, just do it.
If you do,
Okay,
if you can
then
get
fine,
out
fine,
of here
fine.
quick enough, you could
Okay,
just
right,
decontaminate
okay.
him. It should
yeah,
be okay.
we could just buy a new body. I don't care. Get the job done and get out of here.
Critical success.
My
oh.
God.
Yep.
You said nothing to do.
I'm sorry.
No success.
Honestly, I was like, geez. I honestly thought it would not say critical success. I thought it would be like failure.
Well,
or
I mean, if it
something.
was 55 instead
Oh,
of
bloody
44,
hell.
then yes. Okay, so that zap will cause all the fingers and the spiders to be electrified and just drop dead out of the body and stop
Okay.
threatening him. And because it's a critical success, I'm not going to make him make a body save to be stunned.
Okay.
So congratulations.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, that's good,
Yeah,
isn't
well,
it? We
yeah,
got rid
no,
of
that-
them. Yeah.
That worked. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Whew, I thought you weren't getting the body from me. I was like,
Okay, so we're in maintenance
Alright.
here.
Does that mean that his wound and stuff like that, like is he still hurt or what?
Oh, he's still
Yeah.
infecting everything. Yeah, you
Ah,
just
right,
kill
okay.
the immediate threat.
Okay, well I kind of saved you that way, yeah.
So, to your right is the storage pump and then an airlock Godiva. To your north, we take you to the lab pumps and habitation pumps. To your left, your east, no, sorry, your west. What's this? This is also lab pumps, and the lab access. So where do you want to go to? Or where are you trying to get to?
We want to go this way because both the things we want is down here. Because for one thing, we have lab access and also data storage.
Oh yeah, so yeah, if you go left and then south, one of the labs is the lab you're trying to get to. And at the very end corridor, number 9, that's the archived research. That's where your data storage is.
Yeah, I definitely want to make my way over here.
So down here it's dark, claustrophobic, reeks of waste. The fluorescent lights are kind of flashing and they're like a sort of kind of dull yellow amber kind of colour. The whole place is like half flooded up to the waist with this brackish, foul smelling water. So it's like sewage leaping in with wastewater and seawater runoff. I need to make a roll for everyone. Okay, so you're going up. Glim's character's actually holding together pretty well here. I have to keep flicking back between PDF pages here, it's annoying.
So see for the armor, how does that work out?
I mean, the armor you guys have is basically nothing.
Yeah.
If it does 1 damage, you don't take the damage. That's how I
Yeah.
think it works. Okay. Is it Carla?
Jeez.
What was that?
What is it?
Okay.
Stomach hurts. Say something.
I know I'm waiting. We're all waiting in anticipation.
I'm trying to like flick between pages to see what it's supposed to actually be.
Yeah.
It blows up. I'm like, wow. What now?
Okay, Carla. So you're feeling this like all this buzzing and scratching and crawling in your head, and now like you reach up to like just readjust your helmet and scratch it again, and you can feel like, this big lump on the side of your skull.
Ugh,
And it
jeez.
squirms and it itches and it crawls and it's really uncomfortable here in the helmet. Make me a sanity check.
Okay.
You hold it together somehow as you reach up and scratch this big thing that's been growing inside your head, and it bursts open, and the inside helmet of your suit fills with thousands of little red mites and spiders.
Okay. I'm gonna use my baton. I'll just give myself a.
Well, you're inside your
myself.
has suit, so hang on. First of all, you're going to lose 2 points of health. You're going to make another sanity save, and then you can use a baton. I'd be very surprised if you didn't feel sanity at that point. Right, and then you can do whatever you want to do.
Okay. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna do the
Well, you'd have to take
Coat
your
the baton.
hazard suit helmet off to get in at your where all the things are crawling. I mean, they're all like
okay.
it bursts in your helmet and they all like drop down through the neck into the rest of the body and they're crawling all over you and all over your face and your neck and your chest.
I just feel like I may as well just do the stun baton.
Well, how are you
at
going to
this
stun
point.
baton? There are just all thousands of them crawling all over you. Because it pops and they just fall and just go everywhere inside your suit.
Can I use my coffee and just pour my coffee on me? I've got coffee.
I
Oh
don't.
shit.
I mean, in a panic, you
Oh.
could pull open your suit and pour coffee
Oh god.
over you if you want.
Oh god.
Can I just do that?
Damn.
I mean, you can do that. I don't think it's not going to do anything though. You pull off your
Oh, okay.
helmet, you open the coffee, you start pouring it all over you to try and just like wash them off your face, and it effectively does wash them all off your face. But all the ones that have fallen down into the suit are all like crawling around the suit down there, all over your arms, your legs, and your body.
Ugh. Can I just use my stun at this moment, the stun baton on my legs?
To do what? Stun yourself in a panic? It's just going to cause you
Well,
damage.
To try and get the
Well,
the-
you need to tear off your hazard suit, and you're waist deep
right,
in
okay.
water at the moment because they're all in the hazard suit that you're
Yeah.
wearing. Like, you need to tear it off if you want to get them off you, which you can do. And you're doing waist deep in water, so you'll be able to wash them all off you, but you're going to be like yucky when you do so.
Yeah, I'll just use the water and yeah.
Okay then. And you make your roll.
Okay. What was this?
I definitely
well
like
dying.
the chuckle that you keep doing.
Right. Okay. When you took your head, you
head off?
took your helmet off because you thought this thing had burst. I mean, you take the helmet off and you drop it. You guys that are like watching her as she tears off the rest of her suit, you can see there's like an extra head in the helmet that she just took off, like a small
Oh,
malformed
Dark
impression of her head.
Name in heaven.
Yeah, can you both make a sanity save for me?
See, that's something to go make an insanity roll.
What?
Insanity. And guess what? I'm just like, I
Yeah,
guess they're better than one. Dun-dun.
it's like a poor copy of her head, like inside the
Yeah.
helmet that's kind of half formed.
I'm just gonna like kill that.
Sure. Roll with yours, whatever weapon you're using.
Just use the nail gun.
Back.
Oh, nail gun's good, yeah. You can use whatever stat you think applies?
It says I need to reload, but I've not used it. It says out of ammo, you need to reload.
Yeah,
I've never used it.
Okay. So current shots.
Right, I'm back.
I guess current shots is 0, and that's why. I don't like it.
Oh jeez, she's shooting herself?
No, she's shooting. Well, she's shooting the copy of her head, which fails. Okay, hang on. What do these things do?
Can someone else shoot it?
I can, but
Okay, so
His is gonna be a 2 for 1.
exactly.
it lashes out with its tongue.
Oh.
Make a body save for me, please, Carla. Okay, your armor is going to save you from the tongue lashing out, which would have speared you and cause a bleeding wound.
Ugh.
Okay, does anyone else want to do something?
Can I gunbutt the other head?
I
Knock
mean,
it out?
You can blast it if you want.
Am I gonna hit her?
No. It's a
Not unless you
difficult
critically
copy.
fail.
Okay, see now I'm concerned.
Just don't roll doubles.
It's fine. If you fail, it's fine.
Okay, critical success is fine. That's the right kind of doubles. 28 damage is going to obliterate the thing in one blast. Boom. There's a big splash of this foul water as you blast when it's floating in the helmet in the water. And a big cloud of like spores as it just like flies everywhere. You cause the thing to just explode and splatter all over the place, but it's gone. It's deceased. You can see visibly and easily now that Carla is severely infected. There are like smaller growths all over her head.
Well, it's good that we're going to the you know, place, isn't it? So.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Let's hope that there's a cure.
Ah, well,
No.
yeah, maybe. Okay, so we move along the corridor. Through the tunnels, wading through. Flowers, moss, red mist, crawly little things in and out of the little gaps in along the edges of the water occasionally. Nothing immediately dangerous. As you get to the access point for the laboratories. Click all the way back through this. That takes us up to number 7 there.
I was going to the data storage first.
Oh, you want to go to data storage before the labs? Or do you want to split up?
We should split up at this point. I'm gonna go to the lab, see if I
I
can
mean,
get
yeah,
something.
I'm fine with splitting up. I was just,
Okay,
yeah, so if you guys want to go to
labs.
the labs.
I think data storage is 8 here. Anyway, direct access from maintenance level sealed while the laboratories are flooded. So, you get up to the top of the panel and you bang on the thing to open it, but because the labs are all flooded, you're going to have to use the pumps to remove the flooded water before you can get access to the labs.
Is that the water infiltration thing?
Yeah, I mean going back into the shafts and then back along to like number like here.
Yeah.
Can I not use the water filtration thing, or is that not?
No, that's for drinkable water. You just need to unflood that level before you can get up there.
Okay.
So it means going back down, wading through the water, coming back through to the main passage, and then going up here to this one.
Okay.
What's that, number 3? Readouts detailing oxygen, heat, and power distribution. Warnings indicating flooding in the laboratories. And then just down from that, what's number 8? Is the pumps. Right. I think, first of all, Swindle, you went to the data research one. So in there is like roof. You climb. Is this exterior? This just isn't very clear. It says roof-mounted servers in waterproof casings. Archived research data accessed via a terminal. It will take you 20 minutes to download the data. Give me a hack roll.
Okay.
Right. Okay. You plug yourself in, and you're like inert basically for 20 minutes, where you download this data at maximum capacity.
Yep.
You two guys here, you're going to go make your way over to the pumps to unflood the lab so you can get into them. Carla, you have the mechanical skill, whatever it's called. Industrial skill. I think these pumps are working. No, they're going to need a repair. So give me a repair roll first of all. You have advantage. Oh, okay. Yeah, you hear as you're repairing it, and you're like, God, that is going to take a bit longer than you thought. You hear, like, the water down the passage. You hear, like, large psh, 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 like the sound of bodies falling into water.
Yeah.
You step out, while she's repairing the pump, you step out, buddy. You can see a handful of those creatures must have gotten out of the room, and they've followed you and fallen down into the passageway here as they start to like pull themselves up out of the water and like zombies make their way over towards you. What would you like to do?
How close are they?
I think the corridor's maybe like 20 feet between the two of you at the moment, but they're wading waist deep in water, so they're moving pretty slow.
All right, let's go. Hurry up.
Okay, give me a shotgun roll.
They're far away though, aren't they?
It's still not long range. Like it's it's close proximity for a shotgun still. Let me just check how much life
Don't
they
need
have.
this.
Okay, they got that much health. Failure. Beautiful. Make me a body save.
Guys, I don't think we're making it out live.
No.
And you were such a joy. Now, what do you want me to roll?
Body save, please.
Body blow.
I just looked at this and I can't remember the number. Okay, that's easy. Take 8 points of damage as they kind of fall over each other towards you with haste, and one of them just like swipes
I
at you.
beg your
with a
pardon. You
clubber.
say 8?
8, yes.
You guys are on your own.
Okay, so we make a death save for you, I believe.
Man, I'm dead. Man, come on.
You have died. Roll up a new character.
Nope, I'm good.
Well, we do
Clamber
have
over
the
top of you,
scientist.
start smacking into you, and just like, "Argh," you turn around. Carla, make me, please, a fear save. Actually, I'm thinking wrong here. I think you take a wound when you lose your health. Yeah. So you don't die. It's you'd have to like lose another wound still, unless this is bad. Okay, so you get negative on speed checks. You actually go back to 15 health, but now you've got 2 wounds. That's how it works.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like each health is a wound, and then it's another wound.
So technically, you have like 2 times.
Well, I
your
mean, if they hit you
maximum health.
one more time, they could kill you. So he's not dead
Yeah.
quite yet.
Yeah.
Carla, make me a roll for the
Okay,
repair.
make your roll.
Yeah, but you want to roll for the
for
repair.
fear. Oh, the repair.
Yep.
Okay. What's that?
That's your repair skill. Mechanical repair skill. Okay, the pump fires up into life and do-do, 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 do-do. You can hear all the pumps like pumping in unison. Do-do, 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 do-do. You turn around and you can see Buddy in the hallway there just getting overwhelmed with creatures coming towards him. What do you want to do?
Well, I need to fight them, don't I? So, yeah.
So roll for whichever weapon you want to attack. And then, Buddy, as long as you've still got ammo in your shotgun, you can fire again. I'm going to say there's 4 of them. Okay, Carla fails. You want a shotgun blast, Glenn?
I'm dead. What the fuck?
No, you had another wound. Because you've got 3 wounds because you're the Marine.
Okay. Oh, that's hilarious. I'm out of ammo.
Oh, okay. Do you have another weapon you can use? Throw the shotgun aside. Oh, shit.
Yep. Well, how close are they?
They're on you because one of them hit you. So they're like right
All
there.
right,
There's
blunt
4 of
force
them.
trauma with the shotgun, because it's still a goddamn weapon. Oh, what kind of roll does that look like?
Do you have another blunt weapon you can use?
Yes, crowbar.
Yeah, just roll with that.
I'm gonna go military training.
A
I hit myself in the
critical
fucking
failure.
head. I'm done, dude. I'm gonna get out of here.
Oh, you click panic check for me.
Panic check.
Yeah,
Shit,
in the
shit,
chat
shit.
there. Yeah.
Oh, right. It's on my name.
Oh, okay. Nothing bad happens. You just get control of yourself. The adrenaline, the training kicks in. You just steady yourself. Time slows down as you see them moving towards you, shambling through the water, and Carla's standing behind you. Can you both make a body save?
Eh,
Carla deflects the blow. Buddy is going to take 8 points of damage again. But then you can do something. Still 4 of them.
Okay, I use my stun baton.
Okay, give me an attack roll. Success! That is 1 point of damage. But it is stunned, so one of them won't do anything.
Yeah, I do it again.
Okay, well, Glim gets to attack first.
training. Huzzah.
Also 1 point of damage. Okay, so you do 2 points of damage and do not kill the first one. Both of you make a body save. Both of you take 10 points of damage.
Yeah, I'm new.
I'm dead.
Alright, let me just... I mean, it's not going to matter because he's downloading. He's not going to get to in time.
Like I was going your way anyway. I got the data. I'm getting out of here.
So, Laura, you have
yeah.
died.
Yeah.
Glim, I don't know if this is worse or not. You're not dead. You're comatose.
Oh god.
So you're in a coma, and unless somebody
Well,
can
he
get you
still
attached,
save him, can't he?
you can drag him out here. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
He's gonna go. Might as well. He got the data, right?
It's
Go.
not going to take 20 minutes for the get you. Okay, so you finished downloading Spyglass, zoop, and you radio, or you come kind of like back online, and you try to communicate to the others, and there's just no answer.
This is like Freaky Friday because like Swindle never survived.
Mm.
I know, it's crazy. I literally split off from you thinking I was gonna die, but you guys died first.
Oh, right, but you get another like swelling of spiders breaking out from your chest window.
For fuck's sakes.
You're like, where does that
this time
back
this time
when
it's
you need
worse,
it?
and you're going to take 5 points of damage. And there is, up there at junction, you can see, I don't know if you'd see Glim's body. I think he probably, even though he's comatose, he's going to drown because you're wasting water. So he's going to drown by the time you get to me anyway. You'll see the body floating there, Carla's body floating there face up, and these humanoid things just sort of like moping around back and forth aimlessly at the cross section.
I thought you were going to say that's like Carla and
So wait, you're at 0 now, so is that 2 wins for you?
Buddy's new duplicates. I thought you were going to say that.
I saw you at 0 there, so is that 2 wins for you?
Oh, no, yeah, no, that's, yeah, that, I had 5 health, and I...
Okay, yeah, so, what's this? Let's go maintenance issues, that sounds more like your kind of damage. God, it's a big table. That doesn't make any sense. I have no idea what kind of damage to give you here for a wound.
I mean, I'm still under disadvantage for running away, so maybe, like, you know...
Okay, minus D10 strength.
Oh,
Your strength
okay,
is
yeah,
going
that
reduce your
sucks.
strength by 9.
Oh, by 9, okay.
Okay, now, do you want to just try and get out here with the data, or do you want to go for the samples?
Well, how accessible are the labs right now?
Second passage on the right there would take you up, and assuming that they got the pumps working, you can hear them working right now. The lab is no longer flooded, and you should be able to access it. It's this one here, lab access.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and...
Give me a speed
for
check
that.
with disadvantage because you're going past there without those things
Yeah.
coming after you. Critical failure, great. Okay, yeah, so you come around here and you're trying to quickly get through the water to the lab access. And the things see you, like they hear you wading through the water, and they start making their way towards you. You stumble in the water, make the panic check. You immediately experience an intense hallucination or vision of an impending terror. Increase your minimum stress by 2. You lose motor control for a moment and your sensory inputs flicker. And then I need you to make a body save. And then lose 2 health. As the things slam into you with their malformed, not quite copies of human arms. And then tell me what you like to do.
Yeah, if I can make it into the lab or up the thing proper.
Sure. Give me a strength check to push them off you. Or push them away from you so you can get away.
Actually, I think I'll grab my my SMG and just start spraying.
Blasting? Sure.
Yeah.
Whatever attribute you think's suitable.
Yeah, I guess I was out. That's weird. Okay.
Yeah, it should have been Phil because you just took off the guy.
Yeah.
Failure, great.
Oh, great.
You're
Thought
like,
this would be
it's
easier.
been submerged in too much seawater for too long and it's just not working.
Yeah.
Sure,
Great.
okay. Yeah, make me a body save. Take 7 points of damage.
Right.
Which I think takes you down to 9.
No, because 16, and then I took 2.
Okay, so you're down to 7. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm down to 7 now.
Okay, you do that, you push them off after taking like some hits around the head that they're clobbering you. There's 4 of them just like beating on you. And you like clamber over and grab onto the ladders and climb up desperately to the labs. I think we bring you up here.
Yeah, that's maintenance access.
Okay, labs, maintenance, access. Alright, and you want to go straight for 4, which is the processed one.
Yeah.
The burst storage vaults vomit out growth. Rows of processed samples are patrolled by crab bloom, tending the moss which is growing over from all the samples. So you see these big like cylindrical things, and some of them are like burst open because so much the bloom is growing inside of it, and it's like spilling out everywhere. And more of those big crabs are just like patrolling up and down, just like farmers gently tending their fields.
Are there any that are unbroken?
There's only one crab here tending the fields. Yes, there are rows of processed samples in smaller containers. That's like the unprocessed ones that were growing that's burst out. The processed ones are kind of like lined up. You'll see like little sections, like 4 of them at a time. But you're going to have to either run in there and get out, or fight off the crab first. And of course, if you run, you've got disadvantage.
Yeah, to hell with it. I'm gonna close this door and I'm gonna seal it.
So you're just going to leave the samples.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm about dead anyways, so I'm gonna cut my losses and run.
Okay.
There ain't no way I'm gonna win that fight.
So back there, out there, around here, let me just see if there's anything between you and getting back out again. Bunch of stained hazard suits, soiled experiments. Reports, the only one. Which is number 8, which is down here, which is not going to be for you. Yeah, the only thing you're going to have to do then, after you do that, you seal it up and you come back around, head back through the lab check into the crossroads. The only thing here is to get from crossroads into the lift before the rest of the creatures, the other 14 of them that were up here, which are now milling around in this chamber. You just have to like run past them into the lift and then get on the lift to get out here. So 1 speed check at disadvantage.
Flip my happy. Oh, of course.
And then a body save. As the 14 creatures lunge for you. Alright, and then you're going to take 10 points of damage.
That's out again.
Okay, that's you down to your last one, and then we make a death save to see how you end. You have died.
Well, yeah, wait, was that my 3rd wound or was that my 2nd wound?
That was going on to your 3rd wound.
I am dead.
Yeah, you're dead. I don't know if
that's...
I don't know if the 3rd one kills you or if you get the 3rd one. Regardless, yes, you're torn apart at the bottom of the lift shaft.
Yeah. Imagine I'm just dramatically raising my hand towards the lift as I'm being swarmed and consumed.
Datenheim
torn apart.
And his lab goes to the main control panel and tries to message you guys. Gets no answer. He waits there for a couple of days before deciding they're not coming back, and puts the ship into to leave orbit and make one final hyperdrive jump to try to get back home.
Meanwhile, the sample that he's gotten in our
meanwhile in his lab there's just like a bubbling of as it starts to like grow and bloom in the little petri dish that he has. So he's going to go, and then you had the captain's body, so it's going to affect that as well. So he's going to spread that infection to other planets. That's Mothership.
So nice.
I think if it had better sheet design, it would be more usable.
I really enjoyed the game. I thought it was good.
Yeah, if you spend the time making a compendium with all the equipment and stuff, so you can just drag it over onto the sheet instead of having to look it up all the time. And the thing I don't like about running modules like this is you're constantly having to like look and check what was written, because I can't remember a whole page of text at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas when you're making up yourself, it's already in your head because you made it.
Yeah. I'm definitely not gonna pretend that I understood how everything worked, but it seems fun for what it is.
It's just a D100 you roll under. But I mean, obviously, your stats, like the best you had was like, what, 60?
No, I liked it.
Yeah.
And that's a 60% success rate at best, so it's harsh. I don't know. I feel like it's It's too crunchy for me, for a horror one especially.
I honestly thought, oh my goodness, he's gonna survive. It was gonna be like one of those moments, like, oh my goodness, he survives. And then it's like,
Yeah,
no.
I'm not even gonna lie. I was looking for an opportunity to stab you guys in the back.
Were you gonna be evil ball? Oh my goodness.
Of course. I just immediately was like, well, it's not so much evil, just extremely like, practical. Like, if there was like, no, we're not saving anybody. We're, I'm out for me.
Yeah, you're a
I'm gonna
robot.
do
You
what's
don't
best
care.
for me. Yeah, yeah, I'm heartless.
Technically, your
Oh my
owner, the
goodness.
captain, is dead. So
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I was going to take over the ship.
That's
Because that's what's best for me.
amazing. I can't believe I take that back now.
So even if we got out of there, my epilogue would have absolutely been like, yeah, and I slit your guys' throats in your sleep.
That's so nice.
Including
Oh,
the scientist.
goodness. I helped you with the stunning bat.
Yeah, you did.
He
You
was
did.
a
You absolutely
robot.
did.
he doesn't care about
Yeah.
humans.
I don't care. All I care about is keeping myself functioning. And not having to split the money really helps with that.
You're just like Olga in the ship. Bye bye. I was
Actually, to be
thinking
fair,
about that the other day. Every time I just have that image in my head when like I think of that, that session, that one-off session. It's
Yeah.
just so funny.
Actually, to be fair, there's still a chance that technically I survive if I backed myself up on the ship.
Yeah.
I just don't have a body now.
Yeah, if someone came in, presumably at some point the corporation comes in
Yeah.
to retrieve things, and they would find your bits and pieces and probably pull you out of there.
Or even worse, yeah, no, my body's destroyed, but I'm still, like, alive and conscious. I'm just a head.
Oh, that might not be good.
Because I'm just a robot, so now I'm just stuck here. Conscious. Oh, man.
Yeah, that wouldn't
Yeah,
be good
no, that was
at all.
fun.
I enjoyed
That was
it.
fun.
Yeah. I even though it's only been 2 weeks, I still miss Mythos. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm going
Is it 2 weeks or 3 weeks? Is it been 3 weeks actually? Yeah.
3 weeks, because 2 weeks would have been last week,
Yeah,
which was when
yeah.
I was going to run this.
Oh goodness. Yeah.
I'm going to do a runner one shot next week. I've been making a foundry system for it, so it's got its own sheets and everything.
I might play for that one too. I might not. I don't know yet. I haven't decided.
Drax's going to play in it, I think.
I might
Wow.
play in that one
You
as
don't like
well.
Drax?
So-
Yeah.
What's I going to say? I'm probably going to do a campaign run at some point, but I got so many other ones. So I get out of the way first.
I would like to play Colin the Mole character again, I think. I like
Yeah,
Colin,
you could do that.
Colin the
It's
Mole.
not the Shadowrunner one with the matching stuff. It's just the standard kind of one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I might go hacker again. I don't know.
Oh, bring back, what was his
Oh
name?
snap! Time to bring back
Boris.
the
Boris.
rigor.
Colin and Boris.
He's Boris.
Yep, that would work.
Oh man, I get to bring back my
Rise to
rigor.
capitalism.
Yep, you can bring out the rigor.
Hilarious groups.
I've tweaked how the lifestyle and the creds and credit works in it, so it works more kind of like the rest of the things work in it, and it makes it a lot more oppressive, I feel like,
Yeah.
which ties
They
a
gotta
lot
make
I
more.
like
characters for
Runner.
you.
Sorry, go on.
I actually really enjoyed when we did Runner.
Yeah,
I
that was
thought
fun.
it was quite good
What do you think, Glenn?
sessions with Runner.
They gotta make more characters for you.
Yeah, I mean, I need to do a lot more playtesting with it. I'd like to do another
I'm
series
just
of it.
thinking of that Runner where, like, like Swindle's character commits suicide.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Shadowrunner one.
That was great. And then the guy comes around the corner. Oh, hey guys, I got your payment.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, can even
We
like
thought we
picture
were
the
going about,
character.
yeah.
You know how like you can picture the characters and
Yeah.
stuff, and it's just so
It was so that was such a cartoony moment. I loved it.
yeah, it was so good.
Just my fucking awful elf having the worst time of his life ever. And he finally just had too much. Because he
It
thought
was
he
so
wasn't
good.
getting paid for all this.
Like, that's it. I'm
He
done.
thought they cheated him, and so he's just like, fuck it, I want out.
I just
This
loved
sucks.
as well. I just loved as well the big card. Just like, it's just like this big card at first, and we're like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Sorry I'm late, guys. You know, I had to get your payment started. It took longer than I thought. Sorry.
Hey,
Wait, where's that one guy?
Yeah, where's the corporal elf?
Yeah.
Body slumped over the bar.
No, I blew myself up. That's what it was.
I thought
I
you shot
was
yourself.
actually amazed you guys didn't hand me over, because like I was the
No, he
magic
definitely
one.
thought about it.
No, I
Yeah.
was planning on it still. Up until that point, I was just like, nah, fuck it. Ain't no way I can now.
Your character just went like depressed and just was like, right, that's it.
Well, to be fair, I straight up made him evil, and then, you know, rightfully so, everything
Yeah.
bad was happening to him because, yeah.
It was just that card. It was
Yeah.
just like, yeah.
All this extra work, you guys almost died like 15 times and no reward, and he was just done.
Oh, he'd lost everything, hadn't he?
Yeah,
His
yeah.
apartment and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
lost
goodness.
everything, and then like even my attempt to get back in with my old get my old job back was a lie
Yeah.
too, because that one fucker
Oh,
was playing me, and so I literally had nothing left.
Which is very,
All I
which is
was
very
relying on.
Shadowrun.
Is it
Yeah.
just that you were
Yeah.
like abused by the troll as well? Was
yeah.
it the troll?
Well, okay, it wasn't so much abuse. I was fully seducing the troll, but yeah,
It's just you went through all of that and you're just like,
exactly.
oh,
I went through everything and then got nothing for it. But if he was just, you know, if he stuck it out for a little while longer, he could have got paid.
yeah.
Instead, he blew himself up.
It wasn't even just that. My character was just gonna like give, you know, my share of it, because I'd already said to you that I was giving
Yeah.
you my share. It was just kind of like, oh, okay, and then I
Yeah,
just kind of
no,
split it with
just-
Glim's character. It's so funny. Was Callum in that game? I can't remember.
He played. Was he in that one? He was in the Shadowrunny one because he played Dixon again.
Mm.
Yeah, he was playing the guy with the drugs.
I don't think that was
Oh,
the same
so
one.
he
I don't think that was the
was.
same one as your corporal elf though. I think that was. I think.
I think
No.
no. I don't know. What?
I think that was with Boris.
Yeah.
Which was with Alex. I don't think he
Yeah,
played in the
because
game.
he was playing the
I don't
he was
think
playing the robot.
Yeah, but I don't think he played in the game with
Mm.
Alex. I think he was in the other game. He wasn't there for that last session though, because he wasn't there when that happened. I don't
Yeah.
think. He was in the one where he attacked a warehouse. I remember.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, I'm not
was,
sure.
though, that game was one of the games that I really enjoyed as well. That was like,
Yeah,
'cause
Run
it
was
was
great,
like,
man.
yeah.
Yeah,
Was
Runner's
that,
fun.
That's actually
we
like-
did
I
about
love it.
16, was it about 15, 16
What? Sessions?
sessions?
No, 2 short seasons
Oh,
of
okay.
it. And they weren't. I don't think it even came at 16 total.
Oh, I did
For
not.
the
Okay.
Shadowrun one, but I'm not including the regular runner one.
Yeah.
Because we did 2 Shadowrunny ones, which is the Shadows of Magic, and then the one of the regular one.
What was that one that we did? And it was like the restaurant, and it was like a weirdly shaped restaurant, like it had a
No idea.
face or something.
No idea. I can't remember. Because we did the vampire one as well.
I
Yeah.
think it might have been the vampire
The-
one. I really liked the
I'm going to
vampire
do more
one. that was
campaigns
good.
of all those types of ones, and I would also like to do one that's kind of based on Judge Dredd as an expansion to it.
Ooh,
Where you-
yeah.
Where you play the judges
Yeah, where we play.
Mm.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
So I need to do the regular one, the Shadows of Magic one, the Vampire one again, and then the Judges one. But that's all going to be after Mythos is like wrapped up, which is next year. So it'll be the year after
Yeah.
next year at least.
Play as Judge Dredd, so that way we play as like the opposite side of.
What was
Yeah,
that
yeah.
one? I was telling Glim and Swindle, what was that one that we were talking about and it had the Irish guy in it, as in, you know, a future one that we were discussing? What was the one that we were saying? Because we said from and then we said other ones. I can't even remember what it was called. There was like an Irish guy in it, and we said that Swindle would play the Irish
No,
guy.
you said something about an Irish guy. I can't remember what you were talking about though.
No, I can't remember what the one that
You're talking
we were
about Delta
discussing.
Green?
Was it Delta? No, I don't think it was Delta Green. It wasn't Delta
I
Green.
remember them.
I'll have to, I'll you know, it'll come to me like
I was
this
talking about
week
playing
or
Delta
next
Green
week.
after the From thing in the future, maybe. But the thing is, when we
Yeah,
were
but
playing
then we
Tuesdays,
discussed other
there's only
ones,
so many
wasn't
Tuesdays.
it? Yeah. Oh well. But yeah, good game, everyone. It's getting late for me,
Yeah.
so enjoy
Yeah,
your
and-
week.
Yep. You guys too. See you next week.
See you next week.
Okay, cool.